積まれてないブロックを見かけたんだけど、どうしよう。心の中を古竜が描き続けてるみたいな感覚。落ち着かないよ。退屈なら私のバッグの中のコレクションを一緒に見てみない？好きなものがあれば持ってっていいよ。できる、できない、できる、大丈夫。私ならできる。きっと問題ないはずだよね。ほっさっきちゃんと積まれてないブロックを見かけたんだけど、どうしよう。心の中を古竜が描き続けてるみたいな感覚。落ち着かないよ。できる、できない、できる、でき大丈夫。私ならできる。きっと問題ないはずだよね。退屈なら私のバッグの中のコレクションを一緒に見てみない？
Hello.
好きなものがあれば
Hi.
持ってって
Hey.
いいよ。
Howdy. How are you? I am here. I have arrived. It is me. It is time. I have my tea with honey. I have my blanket. I'm comfy. Oi. Where am I? I don't know where I am. I am here. I think Kachina's mostly the same. But I did a little bit of testing off stream. I tried switching to her level 60 flipping on the rainbow polearm instead of the level 90 prototype. And it seems like she has mostly the same amount of energy recharge. Apparently she doesn't even need prototype star glitter. I was able to build up her ultimate most of the time. And I tried testing how much damage I could make her do. Because somebody mentioned in the stream earlier that their Noelle was able to do like 70,000 damage. Which I don't think I've ever done with any character. So I tried putting together a team of KACHINA, Nahida, Furina, and Sigrid. And I went to the Hydro Tulpa boss. I tried getting everybody's ultimates. I used Nahida's ultimate. I don't know if Elemental Mastery affects Crystallize at all, but I mean, might as well try. I activated Farina's Fanfare ultimate. And then I was Sigrid do healing to build up his Fanfare. And I have Sigrid use her ultimate, which has no bless, which also increases KACHINA's attack by another 20%. Then I have KACHINA use her E skill and do 1 bounce to crystallize an enemy. And that activates her artifact set. And then I do the ultimate button on KACHINA. And with my level 70 KACHINA and her level 60 flipping of the rainbow, I was able to make her do 17,000 damage by pressing her ultimate button. That's not how much damage all of the attacks for doing all of her bounces are doing, but that's how much damage the initial attack of that hit does. I can make that one hit do 17,000. So that is currently the damage cap for KACHINA. We'll see if I can get it any higher once KACHINA's leveled up, or once her weapon is leveled up. And while I was doing that testing, I was also refilling Nahida, Sigrid, and Freena's ultimates a lot to try multiple times to make KACHINA crit with her 5% crit rate. I think that 17,000 was a crit. And while I kept retrying over and over, I realized that KACHINA is able to build up her ultimate a lot faster than Sigrid. Even though they have the same cost, they both have 70 energy cost. But for some reason, even when KACHINA has Flipping of the Rainbow instead of Prototype Star Glitter with energy recharge, she was building up her ultimate I think twice as fast as Sigrid. That's probably because of her artifacts. Like KACHINA has where's 63% on an energy recharge from her artifacts. And Sigrid has 11. Which is not double, but it feels like it. Sigrid has a 111 total. KACHINA has 163 total. So I'm gonna try keeping KACHINA on the Flipping of the Rainbow, even though it's only level 60. But I don't need Elemental Mastery, that's useless. I thought I needed energy recharge, but apparently not. And honestly, I don't need HP. This is the Yael's signature from the event, so Yael's keeping that one. I also have not loaded up Felonious Lance. Most people say if you want energy recharge, Felonious Lance would be better than Prototype Star Glitter. But also, KACHINA has 5% crit rate, so I don't think she's getting much out of the Windfall passive. Either way, she doesn't need energy recharge apparently. She seems fine with Flipping of the Rainbow, and it makes her do 17,000 damage. Good enough for me. So, the plan now is probably to continue the ARCHON quest from where we left off in the People of the Springs Malani section. I assume we're probably about one third or 1/4 of the way through the ARCHON quest, because we've already been through KACHINA's part, Kachina competed in the tournament. And then we went to People of the Springs for a little bit. And Kinich also invited us to the Signs of the Canopy, so I assume we're gonna go... I assume... hold on. If I check the list, we're still in Chapter 5, Act 1. I'm pretty sure Act 1 and 2 are both out right now. So, Act 1 is probably Kachina in the tournament. And then Moalani with the Abyss, apparently. I guess. And then... Act 2, I'm assuming will be starting with Kinich and Signs of the Canopy. And then from there, maybe something to do with the Ancestral Temple? Or this hill up here? I think that hill's just for the world boss. I assume the second half of Act 2 is probably gonna have something to do with Moalani. Or wherever the 5 winners in the competition went. Katina, Yansan, what was her name? The tall animal lady. And 2 random NPCs. I assume the second half will be checking in on those 5. Against the Abyss. So for now, I think it is Moalani time. I have a little bit of resin. I think I have 2 condensed resin and 95 normal resin right now. Or I have 3 condensed resin and 1 fragile resin. But I think I need to save those for Vegeta's Blueprint of the Rainbow. Because this material is tomorrow, on Friday. So I'm saving my resin for now. I already have all the overworld monster drops for this. I don't have enough overworld... Or no, I do. I have no overworld monster drops for Kachina's level ascension. But they're... The Quinapa berries will still not respond. I'm pretty sure they'll respond in about... 6 hours? So that'll probably be off stream. For now, it is Mulan time. Me... Yep. Okay, we're good. Should I shove Mulan in the party? I feel like I probably should. Here. Even though she's super underleveled, but I mean, we're doing her part of the Archon business. So thematically, she has to be here. Meow. Boing. Hello, I'm here. Not interested in hanging out with the other kids? ... I sit here, silently, menacingly. Snacks not to your taste? Hot spring temperature too high? None of the above, huh? I heard you were the one who cleansed the abyssal power yesterday. You sensed it, didn't you? ... I've suddenly gone back to being a silent protagonist. I was hoping to keep it a secret for a few more days. Didn't want to ruin the celebrations and all. But looks like it's no use. Hey, kid! Oh, me? Yes, you. Come on, let's go for a walk.
Hey, where are you going? Did something happen?
Just gonna get some air. It's too noisy in here. You have fun. We'll be right back. Oh, and there are extra snacks in the box over there if they need replenishing. Make them all fresh this morning.
Alright, sounds great.
Mualani? Yeah? You've gotten so tall, you know that? Feels like just yesterday you were that rambunctious little kid trying to cause trouble all around the hot springs. It's like all that time passed by in the blink of an eye. Tell me, how are your parents? They're away on business. Seriously, Dale, what's going on? You're acting strange. Yaraji, did something happen? Both of you seem a little off today. I guess I should explain. I wasn't visiting the hot springs because I was getting better. And that pylon yesterday, I didn't go face it by myself because I was reckless or too anxious to wait for reinforcements. It's because my body isn't going to last much longer. Your friend saved my life in that cave, and because of that I got to enjoy this celebration with y'all. But I'm just a few days shy of the end. The hot springs, I'm just trying to enjoy them for as long as I have left. Molani? That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not. That's what you said back at the artificial spring. I had a bad feeling back then, but I didn't want it to be true. I wanted to believe you were actually recovering. You wanna know something? Recovery, death. To me, the two aren't all that different. Both are worth celebrating. You've never been resurrected, so you might not understand. But Death and I, we're old pals by now. There's nothing sad about being reunited with an old friend. I lived with regret for a long time. Regret that my illness meant I could no longer take to the front lines, especially as our nation slid deeper into crisis. But yesterday, I was finally able to let go of that regret. Not only because I found the strength to fight the abyss, even at the end of my life, but because I got to see you in action, Molani. Seeing you out there, it made me realize that I don't need to worry about our tribe or our nation's future. You have the capacity to bring us all together. Even if I was never injured, old age would still take me one day. But I've done what I needed to do. The future is in your hands now. Just remember, whether in life or death, I'm always with you. I understand. Seems like you've given it a lot of thought, Atea. Thank you for telling me all this. I'll do everything in my power to protect our tribe, our nation, and live up to the example you set for me. Good. Oh, and if any of you have the chance to meet with the ARCHON, could you give this to her for me? What is it? Your hand is empty. I can't see. Oh no, wait. Oh, it's the little pin thingy you had on. You are holding something in your hand. Wow. Tension could. A talisman I've carried with me my whole life. It may seem strange to say while I'm still alive, but just think of it as a relic I'm leaving for her. She has a candle keeper under her name. Are you an ancient name bearer? Is this like the feather thingy that Kachina has? It looks a little different though. It's brought me good fortune in battle. Even after I became too sick to fight, I never took it off. Just tell her it embodies fond memories and my strength of will. She'll know what I'm trying to say. Don't worry, we'll make sure she gets it. Alright, that's all I wanted to say. Let's head back to the party. Now you're spending what little time I have left being sad. Yaraji, Atea, Moani! If you don't hurry up, there won't be any snacks left. Excuse me? What did I say about bathing in the hot springs on a full stomach? Hey, are you listening to me? Everyone has a great time amid the festive atmosphere. When it comes time to go, Atea says goodbye. When she reaches your group, she pats Milani on the shoulder lightly. Life is a journey in which there's no turning back. So forge ahead, and don't hold back. Oh! Oh, there we go. That is the end of Act 1. The tales tells me. Sometimes I wonder, what if the hot springs were never to dry, nor friends to say goodbye? If this land was no longer plagued by darkness, and our children could relish the joys within their reach, free from both care and worry, if a world like that could really exist, just knowing it could would be enough, even if I didn't live to see it. Malvika, my hot spring buddy, and the god I trust and follow. The flames bind us close, and even death cannot part us. Not one is with you, and no one fights alone. I know what this is doing. Oh. Wait until 2 days later. Well, now I'm kind of sad. I kind of wish I did that one last cutscene before ending the stream tomorrow, because that would have been a perfect time to end. That's the end of Act 1. Oh well, too late. We're waiting 2 days now. Yeah. It's time for everybody's favorite gameplay mechanic. Just give it a minute. It's going. Hold on. Wait for it. Any second now. Oh, dang it, my favorite gameplay mechanic is over. I don't get to wait anymore. Oh, man. Fine, I guess I'll stop waiting. That's for 2 days on the spot. The only way to pass the time. Also, hi, Kemi. Hello, welcome to the stream. I need tea. I think my voice is still a little worn out from, when did I stream? 12 hours ago? Not even a full day. Half a day ago. But I did sleep though. Paimon feels like a whole new Paimon after those 2 days in the hot springs. The abyss kind of threw a wrench in our relaxation though. Still, spending time here really has felt like a vacation. The coho stars are so nice, so fun to play with. Their bellies are super bouncy. Oh, and their snacks are so delicious. Taking a Paimon some for the road just this morning actually. What's she up to? Yelling at some kids and got caught throwing stones in the hot springs. So, not much has changed since we first met her. Hello. Hey, you guys! Did you sleep well last night? Yeah, this area's so nice. Glad you like it. I was thinking of taking you guys out to do some sea fishing later tonight. We can eat whatever we catch. Fresh fish is absolutely delicious right off the grill. Tonina. Hey, Milani. Yeah? What do you need? The team sent out to find the Night Warden has returned. Kachina's back! And Kachina? Is she back as well? Kachina fell in battle. Excuse me? But don't worry, the team was victorious, so the Rite of Resurrection will be held at the stadium soon. That's a relief. The Abyss is cunning, and it was her first time. Mistakes are bound to happen. Wally down, repeat, Wally down! If Yansan went down too, that means 2 of them were down. Exactly. She deserves to hold her head up high. Alright, thanks for letting me know. We'll head out in a bit. Jeez, she sounded a little anxious there. Had me thinking it was bad news for a moment. Mari, you said Mimis was cunning just now. But it seems like the Abyss just wants to destroy everything. Like, think about all those monsters that attacked your tribe. If there really was some sort of cunning plan, wouldn't it make more sense to send them to attack Kachina and their small team? Not that Paimon wants them to be in any more danger. It's just... Relax, I get it. The Abyss is difficult to understand, that's for sure. At a glance, it certainly seems like the only goal is total destruction. The Abyss isn't a lively entity after all, so what capacity for logic or planning could possibly possess? But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we have realized things aren't quite so simple. 500 years ago, the Abyss invaded Teyvat. You know about that, right? During the age of Kanria. That's right. Kanria suffered greatly during that time, but so did every other nation in Teyvat. And NATLAN was the worst affected of all. It took the combined efforts of the then viral ARCHON and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss. Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little. Our tribe's waters were contaminated. The Torrent of Echo's territory was overrun by dangerous sludge shooting from the underground. Unrelenting black winds tore across the lands of the Flower Feather clan. It was like each disaster was designed for a specific tribe. This sounds oddly familiar to the weather phenomena that happened in Tears of the Kingdom. So the Abyss understood the foundation of each tribe? Exactly. We once thought that the Abyss's desire for destruction was a sort of primal instinct, but its methods are, in truth, marked by intelligence. We now believe the Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom, and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment. And that's how it became so dangerous and cunning. Almost like it knows you inside and out. Yes, and that's why we've been unable to fully eradicate it, even after all this time. Luckily, the problems left behind by the Abyss have been successfully addressed by the various archons we've had over the years. Now, every tribe is prospering and things are looking up. I mean, just look at what we managed to do a few days ago. We totally fought them off. In other nations, I've seen how much effort it takes to truly eradicate the Abyss. The people who now live in the shadow every day. Who knows how long it'll take for this war to end. You must have had to sacrifice a lot to get to this point. Every battle, every sacrifice is in the pursuit of a future where we need to stop fighting. Responsibility, duty, unavoidable burden. Everyone in NATLAN views the war differently. But I believe we will be rid of the Abyss one day, and the efforts of all who fought against them will become a story for the ages. To think that my name could survive in ballads passed down to future generations, it's kind of romantic. Everyone has something that drives them forward, you know? You make me want to contribute. I want to beat up bad guys. Be my guest. The heroes are always welcome in NATLAN. Anyway, let's head to the stadium. Our fishing trip can wait until Kachina's back with us. The sea is not going anywhere. Act 2, black stone under a white stone. I'm gonna stadium secretly. Okay, so apparently we're done with Mualani's section, so I guess I can swap her off now. I wanna bring Dory back. But she can... no bless for Kachina. Oh. Loading. Kachina's the only one not here, what the heck? What do you mean she's the only one that died? Come on. Wow, this place is packed already. Of course. No one's gonna miss out on a chance to welcome our heroes back from battle. It's their moment of glory. Kachina's gonna be so flustered. She's never had this many eyes on her before. Yeah, she doesn't seem like the kind of person who likes being the center of attention.
Looks like I'm just in time.
Oh hi, you exist. Kinich, you're here.
Yeah, the commission ran longer than expected, but I made it. I heard about the incident with your tribe, Molani. Was everyone alright?
Yeah, it's all taken care of. Our new friend here's got some new tricks up her sleeve, by the way. She's just as strong as Kachina made her out to be. I could have done better. Hey, look! Is it about to start? That's right. Someone will come out and recite a eulogy, and then we'll sing the Ode of Resurrection together. Come on, let's find a spot with a good view. When the singing starts, just follow my lead and you'll be fine. Let's get somewhere higher up so Kachina can spot us. Why do I feel like something is going to go wrong and Kachina's not gonna get revived correctly? This guy can come back from death? Apparently. Somehow, I guess. I assume it's some sort of thematic thing with NATLAN being the Pyro region and Phoenixes, because the Pyro Archon can apparently turn into a Phoenix or something. It also kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy XIV. I forgot what countries NATLAN is based on, and what country the Asdam Steppe in Final Fantasy XIV is based on, but they are very similar to each other. Like their architecture and environments are similar, and the whole tribes fighting against each other is similar for sport. And they also have a similar like ancient names, an ancient name system, and a similar reviving system. Although in Final Fantasy XIV, they can't revive the same person. It's more like they just give the ancient name to another person who was born, and technically that person is revived. But I would assume in Genshin Impact, Kachina's just gonna be revived normally. I mean, or at least she should be revived normally, but also this is the Archon quest, and obviously everything could go wrong.
Warriors of NATLAN, heed the call of life. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our destiny and future. That is NATLAN's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
The tale continues on. Glory passed through generations. Courage ignites the sky and earth. Once more, victory heralds NATLAN's path. We'll wait for you. We'll sing for you. Come back, brothers. Come back, heroes. Once again, burn bright.
ヤガミの国にカチーナと彼女のコメが見当たらない。
I knew it. I knew it. I knew something would go wrong. It's the Archon quest. Something has to go wrong. I could not find Kachina within the Night Kingdom, or locate her ancient name. What? What does that even mean?
Usually, once the order is complete, the Pyro Archon and resurrected person will emerge from the flames. But something went wrong.
She got kidnapped? Kidnapped by the Abyss? Oh no.
What's going on? This has never happened before. Well, I think it's pretty obvious. Clearly, the team sent to fight the Abyss didn't win after all.
What? How did you come to that conclusion?
Think about it. The Ode rekindles all victors. We've witnessed it countless times. Since the Archon couldn't find Kachina in the Night Kingdom, that must mean there's more to this victory than meets the eye.
Hey, you just haven't gotten over the fact that Kachina beat you in the pilgrimage!
Pathetic. Both of you.
Your wild guesses are misplaced. We completed our mission.
Maybe you did, but who's to say whether that little girl even contributed at all? Maybe she got scared and ran off. Why would the Wyob recognize someone like her, even if she was on the winning team?
How dare you insult the hero of NATLAN like that? Kachina sacrificed herself to rebel the Abyss! She doesn't deserve to be subjected to your vile rumors when she's not even here to defend herself!
Calm down, Mulani. There's no point in arguing with the likes of them.
I can't just sit here and let them slander her like this!
To insult a hero of NATLAN. The person actually has to be a hero.
You...
Think about it, everyone. Who do you think is really at fault here? A girl who never should have even gone to war? Or the great Pyro Archon? Why would the rules of our nation suddenly stop working? That's true. If she wasn't revived, it must mean she failed to achieve victory. Maybe the Wyob interpret victory in different ways?
I mean, that girl didn't look all that strong to me. The Pyro Archon seems to be in deep thought. Why isn't she putting a stop to the commotion? Kachina went on a run. That's not like her at all. No, she's been waiting for this moment for too long. No matter how daunting the situation, no matter how scared she might feel, she's always the first person to stand up and face it head on. We don't even know what happened, so don't you dare try to use this as an excuse to vent your anger or slander her reputation.
Fine. We'll find out what happens soon enough. Then we'll see who truly deserves glory.
That's enough. There is no doubt about today's victory, or Kachina's part in it. She is a hero worthy of our admiration and celebration. However, the failure of today's ceremony is undeniable. Kachina has not been rekindled, and I offer you all my deepest apologies as I continue to investigate this matter. To prevent further casualties, I decided to suspend the pilgrimage until this matter is resolved.
What?
No one is all-knowing. No one is infallible. Not even myself. But doubt is a means by which we seek the truth, not a weapon we wield against others.
I didn't mean it in that way, Archon. I just...
If there are things you wish to clarify, then ask me directly. Doubt my answer if you wish, but now's your chance. You have concerns? State them.
No, of course not.
Even though I have said nothing to change your mind? then it would seem the truth never mattered to you at all.
さほど
こいつら
That guy doesn't even have the courage to answer the Pyrocon's question. So much for all that glory talk earlier.
エンジン様
I have a question,
よろし
Archon.
いでしょうか私の友達
My friend, KACHINA. Do you have any idea where she is? It's extremely important to me.
私無礼を承知で
I know you said you would investigate the situation, but
詳細は知らない
I'm sorry, that's not enough.
どうしても納得
現時点で把握していること
I've
は
already
全て
shared everything I know.
も
If
し
you want to learn the truth and rescue your friend
そうと
sooner, you should join the
救助したい
investigation.
のであればどうだ
So, what do you say? Of course I'll join!
よろしい
In that case, come see me in the speaker's chamber.
私たちも行こ
We should join them too.
うああ
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, could you drop by as well, Yorichi? I'd like to have a chat. Oh no. Rest assured, everyone, I'll keep the tribal chiefs informed on the progress of the investigation. I'm guessing Malvika... For one, how does Malvika know my name and that I'm here? And for two... If there was anything she would want to talk to me about, I would assume maybe she felt that I was trying to resonate with the Statue of the Seven, but couldn't? Or something? Once again, I apologize for the outcome of the ceremony. If there are no further questions, let's part for now. And did she just ask us to come along?
I believe she did. Let's go. I'd like to know what's going on myself.
Ireland coming soon? Soon, Teal. Although I'm pretty sure Pat Teller's not in this entire patch yet. Otherwise I would have seen YouTube titles and thumbnails spoiling it. I have seen one more title and thumbnail for the next big cutscene that's gonna happen later. I've seen 2 YouTube videos for 2 of the cutscenes. One in the first act, and one in the second act. The first act we've already seen with KACHINA, and the second one is gonna have with Malvika and somebody else. The situation is urgent, so I'll get straight to the point. KACHINA is undoubtedly a hero of NATLAN, and I'm deeply sorry this happened to her. There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location. Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Order of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective. And that means KACHINA won't be able to come back? That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved. How long will that take? It's hard to say. KACHINA always dreamed of fighting the Abyss, of doing her part to defend NATLAN. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life. I'm back. Whenever we sat down together, exhausted from training, she would always hum the Ode of Resurrection. She was supposed to come back to us. We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her, share her joy. We supported her at every step of the way. But what are we supposed to do now? Sit peacefully and wait for her to return? Lose ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends? Or her murderers?
That's not fair, Molani.
It's alright. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Milani. Believe me, I want to bring her back as soon as possible. I would give you that peace of mind if I could. But please hear what I have to say, so that I can at least give you a broader picture of the issue we're now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation. You mean... the sacred flame, the foundation of our resistance against the Abyss. If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties. But if we stop altogether, the sacred flame will only grow weaker. The Abyss will scale up their attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the springs will only be the first of many.
If we compare the two choices, the former seems to be the lesser of two evils. Sorry, I know that may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty. The raw truth can be cruel, but we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
But what would you say, Milani? This is personal for you, and unlike Kinich, I dare say it's not a simple case of weighing up which course of action is less painful, is it? No, I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful to the people who suffered. You're saying it doesn't matter whether I suspend the pilgrimage. The consequences will be equally painful. Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart, but I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people for her sake. And that is the crux of the problem. It's not simply a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils. Either way, there will be people who suffer, and the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver. Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss, and that is exactly what the Abyss wants. Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Order of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them. To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses. Then, we have to find another way of strengthening the sacred flame to keep the Abyss at bay. This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out the best approach. I understand your anger, Milani, but I hope that provided some clarity at least. Wow, I thought things were gonna get heated for a second, but the pirate couldn't take the time to explain everything so patiently. I owe you an apology, Archon. I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions. We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way we would still be able to fuel the sacred flame. I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked. Without the chance of fighting the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their prestige, and competitor numbers will drop. With fewer participants, the amount of contending fire produced will decrease, and the vicious cycle will continue indefinitely. So essentially, the Abyss has taken Kachina hostage. What happens if you stay in the Night Kingdom for a long period of time? You've learned about the concept of the ley lines during your travels, yes? The Night Kingdom is something similar. Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person, but with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured until, eventually, you become one with the Sea of Souls. Imagine pouring a cup of water into a rushing river. You can try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it'll be the same water you had before. I won't sugarcoat it. That is the danger Kachina's currently facing. Just like you said, Archon, both of these problems need to be addressed. You can focus all your efforts on dealing with the sacred flame. I'll go search for Kachina. The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go? Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters. I failed to protect her during our campaign, but I can make it up to her now. I choose to go as well. Oh, Yorichi, what do you think? I promised you would have the chance to learn from me. Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can. The Masters of the Night Wind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If I can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom. Then comes the hard part. You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
But
isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there? Under normal circumstances, only the conscientious can enter. But there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be. That's fine by me.
Same here.
Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me. Let me have a problem. So, well, Paimon's the only one who's scared? Well, if you're going Yorichi, then Paimon's going too. The Sutali of the Masters of the Nightwind once created an artifact that can be used to communicate with the wild. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone. It's a lodestone. It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs. But that spiritual energy, or quality, also means it can be used to search for an ancient name.
That was the artifact I delivered to the Signs of the Canopy a few days ago. Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone. Your thanks aren't necessary. I'll offer you whatever aid I can, but your fellowship and courage are what will truly decide the success of this operation. Besides, you're the ones helping me. I can only face one thing at a time after all. Yorichi, I certainly didn't expect our first conversation to be so serious. I did. I very much did. I've heard all about your accomplishments. Ever since you arrived, I've been hoping to meet you and offer you NATLAN's highest level of hospitality. Why? Why? Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited? No. I arrived in Mondstadt and there was a dragon attack. I arrived in Liyue and I was trained for killing Rex Lapis, the dragon god. I arrived in Inazuma and I was hunted down for having elemental powers. I arrived in Sumeru and I got trapped in an endless cycle of one day. And then I arrived in Fontaine and I got involved in multiple court cases. My first welcomes are never hospitable. It's kind of complicated, but it looks like we're really making a name for ourselves. Yeah, things are pretty complicated at the start. And, you know, in the middle, with my reputation's hard nowadays. Can't catch a break from problems. What would an action-adventure RPG be without everything constantly going wrong? That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate. You know quite a lot about me. Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time. Don't tell me Yorichi is supposed to be an ancient name, so you know about me from my previous ancient name bearers. There's no way. Ideally, this would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambience. But there are important things to be done. Oh, I almost forgot. Teo was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you. It embodies fond memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means. I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force. I can feel them flowing within this talisman. If things were different, the two of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all. But don't worry, this talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it, and once this is all over, I'll pay a day a visit.
帰化聖夜の巡礼を中止にしたのは
You said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of contending fire, but that's not all. That's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right. Even now, the production of contending fire is far from sufficient. The gradual corrosion caused by the abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyral energy, and we're currently at a breaking point. As things stand, the pilgrimage is a lost cause. Suspending it allows us to save our strength to defend our tribes. The abyss has brought catastrophe to NATLAN, and KACHINA's disappearance in the Night Kingdom is a direct consequence of that. Also, Yon-san has been standing here the entire time, and she has not spoken a single word. I think she had 1 or 2 sentences of voice lines in the previous quest. And that's it. I just spoke her voice lines into existence. What the heck? How did I do that? As soon as I mention Yon-san not talking, that's the instant when she talks. I summon her voice line into existence. I need to do that more often. I need to complain about Yon-san not getting more screen time. That'll make her get more screen time. Alright, understood. Now I know. I also keep forgetting what her voice sounds like. We can't let the general public know that. No. If the public learned that Alan's destruction was close at hand, there would be immense panic. Has it been admiring your character whenever she was shown? Yeah, I noticed her standing here during the dialogue, but she was just not doing anything. I thought she was a side character for a moment. I mean, she will be a playable character later, but she's not playable yet, so technically she's a side character. But also in that case, Malvika is a side character. Maybe not. Never mind. Although I'm also pretty sure Yon-san is going to be a 4-star character when Shiblanc, I think is her name. Shiblanc, something like that. When the Geo Leopard lady is gonna be a 5-star, I think Yon-san is gonna be a 4-star on her banner in the next major patch after Kinichi's banner. Which is why I need to save as many pulls as I can for Yon-san. And I've already spent too many to get C4 KACHINA. I can't afford to get C6 KACHINA, it's so sad. No. If the public learned that Alan's destruction was close at hand, there would be immense panic. But if I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of NATLAN's heroes.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution, but you chose otherwise.
I've never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices. Also, speaking of whether Yon-san is a side character or not, where is the leopard lady? Supposedly, she's supposed to be in the next major update, but we haven't seen her at all anywhere. We've seen Yon-san, we've seen Malvika, we've seen the tall animal lady that I forgot the name of again. Where's Geo Leopard lady? Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little longer. You mean... Yes. Come with me. Sip of tea. The sacred flame must never go out. Not only does it strike fear in the abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability. So until our heroes are ready, I'll sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
しかし
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name
残
bearers.
りの湖名の継承者
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment. Those chosen by the YAB have already embarked on their destined path. It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us. All we can do is support them.
だとしても
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right. If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame. I possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty. Oh, cutting! What are they doing here?
さすがはナタの神。その名に恥じぬ手腕だ。
Il Capitano!
地脈の秘密については存じている。とうに運命は破滅を示唆しているのだ。なのに500年前の約束は未だ果たされていない。お前が神の心を持っていたところで何の役に立つ。
その口ぶり、女皇の命以外にも来た理由があるようだ。
気球の時には誰かが救世の責務を果たさねばならない。お前の計画が滞っているなら、俺がナタのために新たなルールを作ろう。だが神聖の前には破滅が必要だ。
長話をする気はないようだな。ああ、君や私のような人間は言葉より力だったな。
They're going at it! Fireball! Oh my god, that's a nuke. She's going super safe. This is turned into a Dragon Ball fight. Why are they literally able to fly?
Let's
go! Whoever's cutscenes are still the best part of the game.
大丈夫ですかエンジン様。
That was awesome. I don't know if I like that cutscene or Kachina's cutscene more. I'm biased towards Kachina as a character, but this cutscene was just as good. Are you alright, Archon?
手強い相手だ。
He was a formidable opponent.
第一位だけのことは
Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Vtuber Harbingers.
エンジン様に匹
I
敵
never imagined someone could match you in
こ
combat.
の世界にいると彼は
If the Torita sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
なぜ
確かに
Yeah.
彼は
And how much does he know about
い
NATLAN?
るのでしょう。
You still got it hard though? I think they're on perfectly evil playing fields.
ファトゥスたちは
And the Harbingers are all driven by their own personal
認
goals.
識を持っているもの
The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis.
あの隊長も
But I'm sure the captain has his own reasons for being here as well.
とにかく
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the
この
Fatui.
計画は
If they attack again and we're not prepared, we're done for.
次
もう時間がないの
No, we're running out of time. You had a burning hole in him, like Malvika? I feel like trying... This is reminding me of when everybody was analyzing a turf war before Monster Hunter Rise released. And there was a turf war between the Tetranodon and Gossarog. And people could not tell how strong either one of them were. Then there was people debating that Gossarog was stronger because he got on top and started punching the Tetranodon's face over and over again. But then there were also people debating that they're on the same playing field because they dealt the same number of damage to each other. But then there was people debating that the Tetranodon is weaker because its belly was full when the battle started. But the only way it was able to push Gossarog off was by emptying its belly of water to shoot a giant water laser cannon. So after that one attack, its belly was empty and it was weaker. It's really complicated. I don't know how to analyze battles to figure out who's stronger or weaker than the other person. All I know is this battle seemed to end in a stalemate. One person ran away. Neither of them really got defeated. That's all I can tell. No, we're running out of time.
先ほどの戦い
The wound I inflicted should hold him back and weaken him for the
彼の
time.
足を引っ張るだろうそれと
Besides, I'm sure you noticed.
あの力
The power that came to his rescue just now came from the Masters of the Night Wind.
つまり
In other words,
内部に
there are traitors among
と
us.
いうことです
確かなことは
Not necessarily.
もし
This could prove to be a very valuable turn
貴
of
重な転
events.
機にもなりうる最後の一撃を打ち込んだ瞬間
Size! You said the words, you said Among Us. You said the title of the hit indie video game Among Us. When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him. I'll need to investigate further.
キニチ
Kinich,
名演の
go to the Masters of the Night Wind and look into who could have aided the captain. Speak to Sitali, she should know.
シトラリを訪ねればいいだろう
はい
Of
すぐに
course.
向かいます
I'll head out right now. Do you still intend to...
案
Yes,
ずるな
but fear not.
この土地を守っているのは神だけではない
Yansan is still following Malvika around. I don't know what she's doing. She's just here. I'm not complaining that she's here, but I'm confused why she's here. Nolan's strength has never rested solely in its archons. She's a little follower. A little companion buddy.
信じるべきは皆で共に見つけた
Together,
未来へと
we
通ずる
foresaw the
唯
only
一の
path that leads to our nation's future. We must trust in that vision now. Is everything okay, Archon?
心配無用
Completely
た
fine.
だ少し悔いているだ
Just
けだ
lamenting the fact that I never got a
まだ
picture
髪
when I
を
could
燃や
still
す
turn my hair into
写
flames.
真でも撮っておくべきだった
Too late now.
あの子たちのた
I
め
just hope the others have a safe journey. Oh no, she doesn't get a souvenir of her time as a Saiyan. Does that mean no more fire here? It seems like it. I think so. Oh, what's happening in the stadium? Did something just explode? Jaska. I keep forgetting your name. I need to remember Jaska.
It feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Should we go back and check what's going on? Kachina doesn't have that much time.
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
Well, until we find Kachina's ancient name, we'll head right back. Okay. Oh, let's just keep climbing. My mind really hopes nothing goes wrong. Things are very much going wrong. Jaska has such a different style from everyone else. I feel like she reminds me of another character. I mean, other than her outfit looking like a Bloodborne outfit. But I don't know what character I'm thinking of. Boothill? No, not Boothill. She's not a cowboy. What can you tell us about the signs of the canopy?
The tribe's people are very adventurous.
Oh, kind of like us.
I'm not sure. You don't strike me as the type to enjoy danger. The signs of the canopy are a bunch of thrill seekers. They love extreme sports like rock climbing, rappelling, volcano parkour, or even bungee jumping without a rope while a Yumkasaur stands at the edge and uses its tongue to catch them. Sounds like something you'd be interested in?
Oh, okay. That does sound different from our usual adventures. My mom's not doing any of that. She can just cheer you on from the sidelines.
That's Lena, the tribal chief. Well, let's head over to him.
Yeah. Oh. Yo.
Oh, Jaska.
Nice to see you again, Wayna.
I'm trying to think of who she reminds me of. Acheron? I don't know why I'm thinking Acheron. Something about the hair. Does Acheron also have this sort of half pant leg, half short leg? I feel like that's also another Hollywood character, but I forgot which one.
I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Oh, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need a stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Going there, a mature warrior would never make such a foolish decision. The nature of battle is unpredictable. You never know how it's going to end. Losing a friend is tragic, but when that happens, the best thing you can do is focus on how to prevent further casualties.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Lena, but if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Lena? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. You can't blame me for checking if you're up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
Thank you.
Huh. It seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Vader clan, Jaska?
Oh, and Chaska's a peacekeeper, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly get to know each other that way. Her younger sister, Kuiku, is always hanging around our tribe too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes. I'll introduce you to her next time. But let's get back to business. Why not? Well, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts. The ancient name you seek is like a tiny fish swimming downstream. In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river. But the boat alone isn't enough. You need a fisherman experienced enough to steer it in the right direction.
We couldn't do that ourselves?
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent. If you want to make sure this works, though, I could recommend someone to you.
Oh,
Vichama, a legendary warrior and scout from my tribe. He's got a keen eye and well-honed intuition. Even his ancient name means to seek. If you're fishing for a name, you're gonna want him on the boat.
Vtuber? Why does that name sound familiar? He's one of Auntie Ateo's hot spring buddies. I've heard stories about him. Where can we find him?
Ever since Moloko passed, he's spent most of his days gazing out at the scenery from the cliff tops. Follow the path that way, I'm sure you'll find him.
Thank you. We'll go look for him there.
Good luck. I hope everything goes well.
I'm also out of tea. I'm gonna go refill it before we talk to him. Is there a Oculus here? It's probably on top of there. Wait. You. Up. 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 I knew it. Ta-da! Meow. Okay, before I do that, I'm gonna be right back and take a break and go refill my tea for a couple minutes. Hold on. I'm back. Have my tea. I need to pour the honey into it.
さっきちゃんと積まれてないブロックを見かけたんだけど
Kachina break dancing for break time.
心の中を
The ultimate break dancer,
出
Genji.
てるみたいな感覚落ち着かない
She's got the schmoosh. Look at her go! Look at her go! Nice. Okay. Meow. Look for her pajama. So that I'm admiring the scenery from the cliff tops. Oh, that must be him. Hello there. Are you pajama?
That's me. Did you need something?
You tell him about Kachina and the Spirit Speaker Stone.
What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything is possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
Everything's fine. I'll help you. But I do have a small request. After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use this stone to look for my friends as well.
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malko? Is that who you're talking about? Were they a hero who fought in the Night Wars? I don't know if we're allowed to bring other people back.
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah, and since you're helping us on Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we've agreed. Can I have a look at the stone?
Have a nice, long little look-see. Take a good gander at it.
I see.
Do you?
From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect to the Night Kingdom and both connect to the Night Kingdom to the living world. Once the connection is established, the abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on a scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Oh, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. And you said someone named Sitali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting the things up. In the meantime, I need you to get two things for me.
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so you don't need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
Wait, are you saying you're gonna use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible, an ancient name.
Oh, I see. What about the second thing you need?
Right, I need two chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them. We need a place to store them. Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you could try your luck there.
Gotcha.
Alright, let's split up. You see that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done. Oh, and you can send someone with me, if you want. In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chaska?
There's no need. Wino spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it. Even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore. Anyway, I'll take some time setting everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
an odd guy. He seemed so defeated, but also really also really invested in this stone at the same time. I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now. Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you. Make preparations. I need hooks. Lots of them. I'll take your entire stock. Hello. Show me the hooks. Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale? Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment? Yes. How much for your whole stock? I was joking about that, but okay. The whole thing? Let me see. That'll be 30,000 more in total? Deal? Deal. Wait, why are you not haggling this time? I thought you loved haggling. What the heck? Wait, really? Wait, you want me to drive down the price? We just need this as fast as possible, thanks. No problem at all. I'll even pass along some information to own the house. These ropes are usually used by rock climbing enthusiasts. If you want to learn, Rock is the person you want to ask. Alright, that's everything. Here you go. Now I need the obsidian. And let's go talk to the traveling merchant Vichama mentioned. Rope. Grappling hook. Budgeting. Excuse me. Do you sell obsidian?
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
That looks very similar to Kachina's feather. Perfect. Is that the only one though? We actually need two.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here, and we'll see what I can find.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here. Relax. Everything is going according to plan. I know, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this jungle obsidian isn't the only one. Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. There you go, young lady. How does it look?
Perfect! Thank you. How much do I owe you?
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 more for both. Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Vichama just now. Running an errand for him then? How's he doing? Malko's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
For one thing, I don't know if Malko was a hero who fought in the Night Wars. If they were, then... If their teammates were victorious, then they should be revived. But if all 5 of them died at the same time, then I guess they could be a hero and also not have been revived. They would still be dead. But also, like what Ravika said about spending too long in the night war area, or I forgot what it's called, in the shadow plane. Spending too long in the shadow plane dissipates your soul. So if it's been 5 years, I'm pretty sure he's long gone by now. Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Vichama and Malko grew up together and even made a name for themselves together.
Anything that happens to Kachina seems to be the worst. Well, this is the first time that okay, so basically, when they send a team out to fight the Abyss, they send 5 people at a time. If at least one of those 5 people come back alive, then they can remotely connect to the night plane to bring back the other 4. Or however many died. But if all 5 of them die at the same time, then none of them can be revived. So this is not the first time that somebody has died after being sent to fight the Abyss. But this is the first time that people came back and the person who did die was not able to be revived.
Malko was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single hit, while Vichama excelled at scouting and analyzing the battlefield. The two made an excellent team and managed to beat back the Abyss several times.
But the first that had a victor didn't come back? Or no, this is confusing. There have been... If at least one of the 5 people comes back alive, then that means the whole team was victorious. They were all victors. They successfully fought the Abyss. And the other, all of the 4 or less that died get revived. But if all 5 of them die, then none of them get revived, and they're not victorious. So this is not the first time that, one person has died out of the team of 5. It's just the first time that one person did not get revived for some reason. I don't know how to explain it, it's really confusing.
5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage and were placed on the same team to fight the Abyss. But on the eve of the battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Vichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't go fight the Abyss in his condition. Vichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him a burden in battle, so they raised the issue with the Pyro Archon, and she agreed to let him stay behind. It's just, Malako and the others ended up facing hordes of abyssal monsters in numbers that far exceeded anyone's expectations. The team made an error in judgment, and they fell to the onslaught. Vichama went to a deep depression after that. He blames himself for everything.
It was an impossible situation. It doesn't sound like it was his fault.
You're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself. Not because he did something wrong, but because he wasn't able to do anything at all. I've tried convincing him to move forward, to stop dwelling on the past, but the shadow of Malko's death hangs over him still. The Abyss has caused so much suffering. Some wounds never heal. I wish there was something he could do to make himself feel better, but... Anyway, that's the gist of it. Maybe you could help him talk things through sometime. I would really appreciate it.
I have a feeling we're gonna have to talk to him. Because Malko's probably dissipated by now. I think it's been too long. 5 years sounds like a long time to not get revived. Nope. Then again, I don't actually know how often each pilgrimage happens. It seems like usually people get revived within about a week at most. After falling in battle. But I don't know if the pilgrimage happens every year or every 10 years. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's every year, based on little bits of context. Like I think there was one person who said, I think the most popular ancient name was somebody who was who won first place in the pilgrimage 27 times in a row. So if it happens every 10 years, then that wouldn't make any sense. Gonna be decided if Vinon can't get his team back on? Yeah, most likely. That's what I'm guessing.
And did you get everything?
Yeah, it's all here. When do we start?
I made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor.
Could I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Are you taking your friend's ancient name for the same reason as us?
Yes. After Malko fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened, but when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malcolm might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
でも
But that happened several years ago, right?
あそこにいる
The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Souls.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malcolm and I promised each other, even if we never managed to root out the Abyss for good, we would fight together until the end. Alright, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them.
Also, hello, hi. Oh, something funny. Welcome to stream. Kachina goes really well with Navia. I don't have Navia. I can't. I don't have any good Geo characters. I can't pair Kachina with Navia. I can't pair her with Chiori. I can't pair her with Arataki Ito. I most likely won't even be able to pull for the leopard lady in about 6 weeks when she releases. 6 or 9 weeks, somewhere around there. But currently, Kachina is my #1 strongest Geo character. I do also have Noelle at Constellation 6. But I have Kachina Constellation 4 now. And I've actually built her a lot better. Especially artifacts. Noelle has no artifacts. And not a good weapon. I think she has a level 50 Flavonia's Greatsword. I might stay in the Night Kingdom just so I can be with his team. That is also possible. He didn't say they would fight together until the end, so if one of them has fallen in battle, then, technically that is the end. Also, I'm basically guaranteed the fish? The fish. Like Moalani, or Moalani is a weapon? I was playing on Moalani's banner for Kachina. I was hoping to get Kachina to Constellation 6 if possible, and counting the one free one that you got at the beginning of that conquest. But I only got it at Constellation 3 on the banner, and then Constellation 4 from the Art Conquest. Now I need to save the rest of my pulls for Yansan, so I couldn't get Kachina to Constellation 6. But while I was pulling for her, I got 2 Moalanis. Streamer luck is in fact real, and after about 160 pulls, I think, I got 1 Moalani, and I got Jean, and I got another Moalani Constellation. But no Constellation 6 Kachina. I didn't even really want Moalani that much. I would have been fine with getting 1 Moalani, sure, I guess. But I just wanted Kachina. So I'm kind of upset about getting a Constellation for Moalani. I like 68 pity, guaranteed, because I lost my last 50-50. Oh. Well, yeah, now you definitely need to get her. Unless you really want somebody else who's coming soon. Like, I assume you don't want Kazuha. I'm pretty sure the next banners are going to be Kinich as a 5-star, and the real one will be Raiden Shogun. It was an Electro Archon. Obviously, Archons are usually pretty good. But I don't have Raiden Shogun either, so I don't know. I don't know who would be after that. I would assume they would run all of the Archons pretty close to each other. Like, Zhongli... Venti? I think Venti is an exception for some reason. Nahida might be soon. If Nahida's banner happens sometime during NATLAN, I might try to get her weapon. Especially now that the weapon banner has reduced the amount of fate points needed from 2 to 1. So it's slightly more possible. But I'll have to see how many pulls I have left after Kachina and Eon-san. And I'm also still waiting for Sayu to get a rerun. Sayu's last banner was early September last year, almost an entire year ago now. So Sayu should be getting a rerun sometime soon as well. Ideally, I'm hoping Sayu will be on the same banner as Eon-san, then I can pull for both of them at the same time. You're saving for Malavika? Not me, no. I don't care about Malavika. I already have Nahida and Farina. I have 2 Archons, that's good enough for me. Now all I care about is just all the cutest characters. And Mavuika's not cute. Nice to see her as a biker. I don't know about you. Like your mother? Like your mother. Who's the biker? Oh, Mavuika, because of the leather. If you like biker characters, have you seen Zenless Zone Zero? The Sons of Caledon is coming out soon. I think Caesar and Bernice are both much more biker mother characters than Mavuika. And also Lucy and Piper are basically biker sisters, daughters, something like that. It's a whole biker family. We officially the first bedtime room all week ago? Okay, good. That seems best. Like, I still don't think she's gonna... Shen has gonna rerun, has she? I don't think so. I think the developers forgot that Shen exists. Didn't the same problem happen with Eula? I think Eula took forever to get a rerun. And she's only had a 1 by now. I don't have either of those two characters. All the 5 stars I have in the standard characters are Klee, Nahida, Chi-Chi, well, that's a standard character, Sigaline, Mavuika, or not Mavuika, Morani, I'm thinking of names, Farina, Utao, and Arlecchino. That's all the 5 stars I have, because I've not been playing the game for a long time. Pretty sure Shen has now obtained the longest time between reruns, even longer than you are. Congratulations, Senna, you did it! Yay! Maybe in Lantern Rite? When is the next Lantern Rite? Surely she'll have a rerun in during Lantern Rite, right? She has to. Totally. I think it's still like half a year until Lantern Rite, though. Are all the Icelanders being enlightened? I think so. I can't think of any good ice characters other than... I mean, the ones that I have are Chi-Chi and Diona. The first one that always comes to my mind is Ayaka. What other good cryo characters are there? I never hear anybody talk about Shenhe. I think... Is Ganyu a 5-star? I think Ganyu's a 5-star. Well, most people don't talk about her either. Or she might be a 4-star. How many 5-star cryo characters are there? I guess they're saving all the cryo characters for SNES. Maybe Shenhe will get her rerun during SNES. Maybe they're gonna give some kind of buffs to the cryo element as a whole and they'll be like, okay, time to rerun every single cryo character now. Maybe then I can get Constellation 6 Diona. I have Diona Constellation full right now, I just need 2 more of her. Can I do some NATLAN exploration? Okie dokie. I'll be continuing the Archon quest. I'm currently on Act 2. The cryo rerun spam. Even though... Well... I was about to say they're not really spamming Pyro character reruns, but... The two of the 4 stars on the current banner are... was Xinyan and Bennett. Those are both Pyro characters. Just not 5 stars. Maybe it'll be in the last region? I forgot if it says Nea's gonna be the last region or Kainoria. I think there was one hint that Kainoria is gonna be the last region. And some people are also guessing there might be some kind of abyssal element or light element or something. So, if they're gonna add a new element in Kainoria, then it's probably gonna be something similar to what they did with Sumeru with the Dendro element, where they had tons and tons of Dendro characters. I think SNES is gonna be the Abyss element or Light element spam. Or Imaginary element? I think it was Imaginary. Because apparently, that one girl, after meeting the Space Narwhal, Tartaglia's master, has Imaginary element. I don't know anything about Honkai Impact 3rd, but apparently the Imaginary element exists in Genshin Impact 2. Just in a slightly different way from Honkai Star Rail. Annie, where was it?
Alright, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient name. If you see any fragments scattered around the area, please collect them. Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm to the Night Kingdom. The abyss will likely emerge in response.
Oh, look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments which Vtuber mentioned. Let's get closer. Collect. Oh, the other one's disappeared. Monsters incoming! Watch out, everyone! First tag. Oh, spray! Whoop! Bang! 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 Yeah. Oh! Now would be a better time to use Sigmund's burst, but I don't have it ready. I just not used it. There we go. Bang, 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 bang. Ultimate. Yep. Bang, 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 bang. DPS Kachina. Level 70 character. Level 60 weapon, totally massive damage. Yep. There we go. We're halfway.
Vtuber, how much longer?
Not long. We're getting close.
Oh. No. Bop. 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 Ah, I missed it. Yoink. Oh, I did it. Vtuber! Oh, that's Kachina's.
Quick, take it! I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malako. Just a little longer.
Something's not right. The power of the abyss is getting stronger.
The abyss is corroding his body. Vtuber, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago. I just need a little more time, please. I'm almost there.
I'll help buy you some time.
Thank you.
Wow! Space! Go, 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 go. Wow! Watch out! The power of the abyss is strong! Boom! Got it!
And this power.
Hang in there! I can't hold them that much longer! Running out of time!
Malako. Oh. Why can't I find him? Why?
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Milani.
I already tried, but the power of the abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, Satali. Get back.
Jessica, wait! Whoa. What happened just now? It looked like the spirit speakers still on voice.
And the stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it. You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? We're lucky we managed to dodge in time.
だからよかったけど。
Oof. Well, there goes our stone. How did I know that his friend would have been not findable?
避けろと言ったろ。
I thought I said to get back.
も
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go
う
poof.
壊したじゃん。
Not everyone has your reflexes, Jessica. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
次から気をつける。
Okay, I'll be more careful next time.
にしても。
At least Kachina's ancient name is still in one piece.
無事でよかった。
Oh wait, where's Vtuber?
ビジャマ。
Vtuber? Oh, he's alive. I thought he would have died.
ビジャマ。
Vtuber?
結局
I couldn't find Malko's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once her ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still. And now it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
ビジャマ。
Vtuber?
彼はここ数年。
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the
様々な
years.
耳にしてきたはずだ。
Let's just give him some space.
しばらく。
Huh? Oh, what's that in your hands, Vtuber? It looks like something is glowing.
This is...
Oh,
おいマルコ
Bisak.
力は残って
Hey, Malko. Got any strength left? Enough to swing a sword. But to say a few last words? Sure. Too bad no one will get to hear them.
俺本当に
I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die, it's just
怖くないが
hard. Thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
ちょっと想像がつかないな
I guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak. Always hard to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you never were one for goodbyes. Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But, just in case... Vichama. I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just keep on living. For the both of us.
What is that? Memory?
今回の釣りは
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
I'm not crying, you're crying. Shut up, they're NPCs. I don't care. I'm not supposed to care about them. Is feeling any better, Vichama?
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it made me unbelievably happy.
When a Genshin card started to get this sad. Wasn't this sad in Fontaine too? Yeah. Yeah, it was. I don't know if you've seen Fontaine's story, but Farina and the Hydro Archon, it gets very sad. I swear it keeps getting more and more sad. Like, I don't know about the first 3 regions, but in Sumeru, Nahida was really sad because she was trapped in an endless loop over and over, just like Angela in Lobotomy Corporation. And Farina was putting on an act and pretending to be somebody else for like 500 years. And then, even after all of that acting and effort, it didn't even matter. And now this.
But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
A deeper pain? Why?
Malko was always the type to put on a brave face. But in that memory just now, his hands were shaking, and his smile was forced.
Yeah, you're right.
For all these years, I regretted not being able to fight alongside him to the end. And now I know. At the end of his life, he was thinking the same thing.
あいつも友のことを考えてたと。
リちゃま。
Vtuber.
俺は大丈夫だ。
I'm fine. Actually, I heard Che Voina wasn't really on board with your plan to go to the Night Kingdom.
実は
When you asked for my help, I hesitated too. I knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try. Everyone has regrets in life, but not everyone has the chance to make up for them. Once allowed to fester, guilt strips us of our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning.
The more courageous way?
If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malika to the front lines, no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end. There are critical junctures in life. If you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight. But you're still at the crossroads of your journeys, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Thank you, Vtuber. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised how to find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body... it's...
Once a missile corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to internal organs. Even though Unity possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated. Thanks to her, though, you were only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
That does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
Anyway, we've recovered Kachina's ancient name, so we're off to a great start. And let's get Vtuber back to his tribe and tell Wayne the good news. Oh, and apologize for destroying the spare speaker stone. We had no choice though, so he'll probably understand, right? I'm not sad, you're sad, Chad. Who is this? Who is this key NPC? Or maybe potentially playable character, it's hard to tell. Mostly NPC. It's Kyokyo! Genshin Impact is getting better at their NPC designs.
Kyokyo, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Elena. I can hear it in your voice.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. Ah, they're back.
Kuiko? What are you doing here?
Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know exactly why I'm here. My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Tosca for a few minutes. You come with me.
I'll be just a moment.
Who is that?
Kuiku, Chaska's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story.
Right, she did call herself Chaska's sister just now, but I feel like there's more to the story.
It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, Jessica was actually raised by Cucosaurus. She was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child and abandoned in the wild as a result. The Abyss found her out there, all on her own, and tried to devour her. But in the end, all that did was trigger her will to live. The strength of will pushed her to survive, but it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the Cucosaurus. Wherever they went, she followed, getting into fights right and left.
Well,
For some reason, Byron can totally imagine that.
Well, when Jessica finally returned to human society, it was Kuiyu's parents who adopted her. At the time, Jessica was still had a habit of getting into fights, so Kuiku was always taking her around, apologizing to everyone.
Oh, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But you know kids, they're fighting one minute and your friends the next. Eventually, she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she has a people called to resolve conflicts. She's sort of the peacemaker. Razor Battle totally exactly. It sounds like she still argues with Kuiku though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
That's partly my fault. Kuiku asked me to stop Jessica from doing anything dangerous. But you probably know by now, once Jessica makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Ah, I get it. No wonder you're trying to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Jessica even said I wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that, even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say.
It's alright, you already got punished by having your one stone destroyed. But that was the other guy, not Lena. He is the one who got punished.
Still, I can't understand where Kuiku is coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
What's their name? I forgot. This Lena is the chief of this tribe. And the other guy was, I think, called the seer? Or the seeker? Again, green hair. And no glasses. Alright, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself. I'm NPC line, understandable.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back, and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Again, the excuses. We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if the situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative. But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just gonna sneak into the place without saying anything?
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always plan on walking in there with my head held high.
You bought off Uncle Lena, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. It's like he didn't even try.
You feel like he went back on his word? What if I told you my mind was made up and there's nothing he could have done? Not even my force.
I knew it. So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
You don't know that. I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you can lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
Alright, whatever. Anything else?
You... What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Time out. Is this one of your normal arguments or a serious one?
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
And then you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
She wasn't even taking it seriously. Not in the slightest. This is just yet another day. Just a sister doing sister things. Arguing for the sake of arguing. But the person you became when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in NATLAN, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
I've always told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. Alright, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Elena prefers his roof attached to his house.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
Kuiko. Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
So, you're really going to go? No matter what I say, I'm supposed to be your sister.
Then support me. I'll be back. All you have to do is wait.
Chaska. So that's it. Why do you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
You two are something else.
Is this the younger sister of something, is it? Yeah, usually. But Chaska is a main character protagonist. She has to be edgy and cool.
Something you wanted to say?
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Kuiku not too long ago, and she reacted the exact same way, down to the very tone of voice. It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids, but that doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. Alright, if you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over.
You see...
According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
About that... Not only don't have Bartles here, he kind of repaired it just like the Holy Liar. I don't think the Spirit Stone uses animal magic powers. I don't know if that'll work.
It might be a few more pieces than you remember.
Huh?
You explain the sequence of events to Elena.
I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice. Still, Citali is gonna be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later. Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
Took it much better than I thought he would. I guess the writers are like, well, I mean, we just got done having an argument between Chaska and her sister. We don't need an argument with the village chief, too. Let's just move past this part. Kachina's ancient name back. Okay, so now we have her ancient name. The little obsidian feather stone thingy. But now we still need to actually go into the Shadow Realm. The Night Kingdom. Why do I keep forgetting what it's called? We have our fish bait. Now it's time to go fishing. Yansan is still here. For some reason. I don't know why, she just is. She's hanging out. She's vibing. Just going along for the ride. Doing Yansan things. Sip of tea. Also have to refill my tea in a moment. Oh, I'm back! We found Kachina's ancient name too. What happened in the stadium? Well, it's fairly complicated. Let me give you the condensed version. You learn of the Archon's battle against the captain, as well as her sacrifice. The Vtuber again? Well, they can't go anywhere without them causing trouble. But what if the Vtuber finds out you've lost your power? Won't they try to take advantage of the situation? That's why it has to be our little secret. No one else can know, or we're asking for trouble. Look, I wish I could always use some sort of consolation, but I won't lie to you. With multiple factions closing in, there's nothing comforting about the situation we're facing. Still, all you need to do is focus on your goal. You can leave the complicated matters to me. I can also step in on the Pyro Archon's behalf. There's a limit to what I can accomplish, but I'll help you however I can. There's no need to be so modest, Yansan. Your incredible strength has long been a well-known fact. You're that part of our tribe. I hope she'll be that strong in gameplay. But also, Kachina just beat Moalani in the tournament. And gameplay-wise, Moalani deals significantly more damage than Kachina, so... I don't know if story power is gonna reflect in Yansan's gameplay. Archon, I'm sorry about before. You have so much on your plate. So much that you have to worry about. But all I can do is focus on my own feelings. You have nothing to be sorry about. We all get overwhelmed by our emotions, myself included. Your action in Kachina's disappearance. I understand that feeling very well. Now that we have Kachina's ancient name, let's go track her down. Follow me. Garden Road don't request. What the heck do you want? Who are you? Stranger danger. Kachina's definitely a stat main. Hopefully Yansan is DPS focused. I'm really hoping Yansan will actually be a on-field damage dealer. Cause out of all of the LOLIS in Genshin, almost all of them are healers. The only 3 we have now that are capable of dealing any decent amount of damage is Klee, a 5-star bio character, Nahida, a 5-star Dendro Archon who does reaction damage, and Kachina, a 4-star Geo character who just mostly just gives damage buffs to her team. She doesn't deal a lot of damage on her own. Kachina's... Oh, defense, I meant definitely. Defense stat main. Jill, but I mean, isn't every Geo DPS character also defense stat? Like Ito, Chiori, and Navia? But they all deal a good amount of damage, even though they skill on defense. And that's just how almost every Geo character is. But in terms of Electro LOLIS, we already have Dori, who is a healer and energy battery. So she's mostly a support, she deals almost no damage. And she also barely applies any Electro, unless you're really good at positioning. So... the 2 things I need out of Yansan is either on-field damage, so that I have somebody other than Klee and Nahida to deal on-field damage, or off-field Electro application that's better than Dori's, so that she can do more reactions with Nahida. What's her limit again? Electro. She has an Electro vision on the back of her waist, or the bottom of her back. What is this place? Hey, isn't that a Tails talisman? Oh. She's like a mini Sino? I guess their outfits are kind of similar. We also don't know what weapon she has, though. What weapon would I want Yeon-san to have? In terms of balance, we have two lolis have bows, Diona and Sigyn. Two of them have catalysts, Nathan Klee. Two of them have great swords, Dori and Sayu. Two of them have pole arms, Yao Yao and now KACHINA. Chi has a sword. Is there any other loli who has a sword at the beginning? In terms of balancing it out, well, we only need one more with a sword and then we'll have two of every weapon. So, I'm guessing Yeon-san will probably have a sword. Yeon-san doesn't look like she uses a sword. Well, what does she look like she uses? I don't know. The sword seems like it'd be pretty fitting. I think during one of the trailers, she was... Well, we didn't really see her fighting in combat much, but we saw her preparing to do some kind of electric charged punch. We don't know what she was punching though. So maybe she could be something like Real Thessaly, where she uses a catalyst, but her attack animations are punching, so you don't see magic catalyst attacks. Or it could be something like Dea, where Dea has a great sword, but during her ultimate she does rapid punch attacks instead of using the great sword. I have no idea what kind of weapon Yeon-san can use. I'm guessing the sword, just for balance reasons. Polearm could also work. Bow could also work. Great sword. Pretty much any weapon could work, really. She seems like a fist character, but that's not a weapon. According to Real Thessaly, it is a weapon. It can be. For very specific characters. If Real Thessaly and Dea can have fist as weapons, then Yeon-san can too. Hey, isn't that a Dea's talisman? Good eye. This is where I store all the various mementos I've collected. Oh, I've never seen this place before. There's so many things here. It looks like there are items from every tribe. Collecting them must have taken a lot of effort. Also, I think we know what weapon every character from NATLAN other than Yeon-san and the leper lady uses. Well, I mean, I think people know what weapon the leper lady uses because her kit has been drip teased, but I forgot what it was. We know that I forgot her name again. We know that Chaska has a bow. We saw it for a split second in the cutscene just earlier. Malvika's great sword. Milani's catalyst. Kinichi's great sword. Kachina's polearm. Do you know any other? We also still haven't seen that one cryo girl from one of the trailers. She has been nowhere at all. I don't know what weapon she uses either. So we haven't seen any sword characters yet. In NATLAN. Unless you count Pyro Traveler. We haven't seen Pyro Traveler either. We have not seen any sword characters at all. Just two great swords. I think I'm looking at says she's probably a polearm. That's also saying she's a 5-star, so things I'm looking at is probably wrong. Yeah, the leaks and rumors are also always really inconsistent. At least until the about 3 or 2 weeks before a character releases. And Yeon-san has at least 5 more weeks before releasing. Potentially 8 weeks. We're not sure yet. I also think we usually get less information about 4 stars than we do 5 stars. The leper lady has already been drip teased a little bit. We saw... I think her kit has been briefly mentioned by the devs somewhere on Twitter or the website. I don't know where. But nothing on Yeon-san yet. It would be kind of weird if we have both KACHINA in NATLAN with a polearm, and also Yeon-san in NATLAN with a polearm. And we also already have Yao Yao with a polearm. We have enough polearm characters, we don't need more. I mean, polearm lollies specifically, I don't know about other characters. What other polearm electro characters are there? I keep forgetting if Raiden Shogun uses a polearm or a sword, because she uses both. I think she uses a polearm. Sino? Wait, Sino has a polearm? I'm thinking of Sethos. Sethos has both. Sino has a polearm. So that's 2 electro polearm characters. If Raiden Shogun is one of them. I think Clarini uses a sword. I'm struggling to think of other electro characters at the top of my head. Yansan can fist? Yes. That's the only thing we've seen her do in the trailer is just punch. Or winding up to punch. I have no idea what weapon she uses. I really want to know. I use his polearm? That's what I thought. Yansan has a polearm, then that'll be 3 polearm electros. 3 polearm electro characters and 3 polearm lollies. Can we have a little bit of diversity, please? There's only one lolly who has a sword and it's Chi-Chi. And nobody likes Chi-Chi. Clarini is a sword. Dory is claymore. Fischl is a bow. Lisa's catalyst. I can't think of any other electro characters. Razor is claymore. Are there any electro characters that... hold on. Oh, we already said Kalindi. So, there's one electro character who uses a sword, Kalindi. And there's 2 that use polearms, Shogun and... Sino. Oh, Kaching has a sword. Okay, never mind, there's 2 of them. I lied. I'm wrong. Kazuo has a sword, electro, if you get what I mean. No, he is animal. You cannot lie to me. Obviously, Kazuo has a sword Geo because his outfit is orange. Duh. Everyone knows that. He has Electro before? What do you mean? He used Electro for like 2 seconds. That doesn't count. Oh, Cookie Shinobu also has a sword. So that means Yantan would be the 4th Electro sword character. She has a sword. That's a lot. You know Electra! No, Kazuo has Geo because his outfit is orange. Everyone knows that. Kazuo's friend is Electro. Electro's sword. This is confusing. Basically, I'm just hoping that Yansan will have a sword to round out the Lolly roster more. Because there will be 2 of every weapon by then. Might as well be a catalyst since there's only 1 electro catalyst. Lisa is an electro catalyst. But there's already 2 lollies that use a catalyst, and those are the 2 strongest DPS lollies. Nahida and Klee. We don't need a 3rd DPS catalyst lolly. More! No! My catalysts are already being used up. I don't have any more catalysts. I don't have any more ready. I already gave a lot of the Boundless Blue and the Widsith to my 2 strongest DPS characters. What am I supposed to give to Yansan? Felonious Codex? No! Miko was also catalyst? Oh, I forgot about Yai Miko. How did I forget about Yai Miko? She's one of Nahida's strongest teammates. Kojo Sara has a bow. So there's 2 electro catalysts. Beidou Claymore? I forgot about Beidou too. There's way more electro characters than I thought. How could I not remember all these off the top of my head? I feel like this would be a lot easier if I could just finish this dialogue cutscene and check the character archive in my menu.
I suppose you could think of it as a hobby of sorts. In NATLAN, everyone grows up listening to the stories of heroes. And physical items do a far better job of preserving those stories than our own memory.
人の脳より私はこれから儀
Now, I
式の
still
準
have
備を
some
しなければ
preparations to make for the ceremony, so feel free to take a look around in the
自由
meantime.
に見学もし興味を
If you're curious about an item, I am more than willing to tell you about its
その歴史を知らせ
origins.
てあげよう
Alright, we'll have a look. In terms of lollies? In terms of lollies, there's 2 lollies of every weapon type except for sword. Dorian Sayo are greatsword. Yao Yao and Kachina are polearm. Clay and Nahida are catalyst. Sigurine and Diona are bow. Chi-Chi's the only sword. So that's why I'm moving on to my sword. Oh, look at all these electro characters lined up. And also Kushasara, I guess. Achievements! Great battlefield of ice and fire. A great amount of strength is needed to support one's position. Flowers are spent on the sun scorched or sojourn. Green the flowers depend on sun scorched. I did that. Yep. But we don't have any laws that fist. Fist is not a weapon yet, though. Oh, there's only 2 characters in the entire game that use fist as a weapon. It's Rio, Tesla, and Dea. I can't think of any other ones. Are there any other ones? There might be one I'm forgetting. Hook catalyst fire. That doesn't count. I'm pretty sure almost every Honkai Star Rail character would be catalyst, just because of how vastly different their weapons are. Hook would be catalyst. Bailu would be catalyst. Huo would be catalyst. Clara would be catalyst. Hazel? Hazel. Who the heck is Hazel? That name sounds vaguely familiar. Hazel. 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 Do I have him? Who the heck is Hazel? Why does that name sound vaguely familiar? Ah, this guy. I forgot you exist. This is one of the few characters that I always forget exists. Along with, Xinyan? The rockstar girl. Where did she go? Xianfei. This girl. Those are 2 of the characters I always forget. And also this guy, he exists too, I guess. You passed him. It's because I can't see his first name, I only see his last name. Shikanoin? Shikanoko? I don't know anything about Hazel. I don't know if he... I've never seen him punch before. Oh! Does Sino count as punching? He has giant claws. He does claw attacks. Xeno's kind of a punch character, right? And he has a polearm. We have an electro polearm character that punches already. If Yontan has an electro polearm character that punches, then she's just a copy-paste of Xeno. She's just gonna be a 4-star Xeno, and I'm gonna be sad. I hope that's not the case. Xeno's a claw character. That's what I think. I'm a hope not. Barba slaps? I don't know. I don't know if Barba counts as slapping. I think she just summons water in the air. Barba's a waterbender. I think Barba and Mona have very similar attack animations, don't they? They both kind of just slap water in the air. Who else does punches? Razor is also a claw character. I don't know most of these characters' kits. Razor is a JoJo character. He has a giant lightning wolf stand. Just like, General Jing Yuan in Honkai Star Rail. He is also a JoJo character. the sponges during their ultimate. Kirara is also a claw character. We have more claw characters than we have punch characters. Mio Hesley is the punch character. And yes, that's everybody. Kachina is one of the few kick characters in the game. Where are all the other kick characters, huh? Kachina does kicks. We need more kick characters. Rio reminds me of Lycan. I guess, sort of. Second based on Rio. I don't think he's based on Rio Tesla at all. But I think Rio Tesla does have a tiny bit of a wolf motif. Like, he doesn't have actual wolf ears, but his hair is kind of poked up like he does have ears. There's a couple of tiny little wolf motifs in Real Tesla. But Lycan is a kick character and Real Tesla is a punch character. they're the two halves of the same coin. Examine the mementos within the room. Yan-san! I can finally talk to her. Wait, turn up. Yes. What are these toys? There's an alpaca here. From the Toyland. What's the other one? Yes, it's the Saurian. Yan-san. Make sure to handle everything with care. This cup, for example. It's heavier than it looks. Oh. Okay, that's all. There's a hammer on the wall up there. Whose hammer is that? Probably belongs to an NPC. It's probably an NPC that uses it that I haven't seen yet. Belt! Oh! That belt is bigger than Paimon's head! The collective of Planet are known for their bodybuilding competitions and contests of strength. This belt is a symbol of great honor within the tribe. The association with strength might also have been the reason the original belt was extremely heavy. It was difficult for even two people to lift. That belt is bigger than everyone's head. How on earth is anybody supposed to wear it? And even if a warrior had the strength to put it on, wearing it for any length of time would still leave them grasping for breath. Sounds like it. So the owner of the original belt, Kitera, commissioned a craftsman to make a copy, identical in appearance, but far lighter in weight. That is the belt you see before you. He would often wear this version when training in order to protect his waist. Oh, he made a lighter version so he could wear it all the time and show it off. Yantan is a 5-star? How do you know this? Have they drip marketed her? Did they drip market her? Where's the drip marketing? Show me the 5-star. I told you, rumors and links are very inconsistent. I've already heard a couple people say Yantan is a 5-star. And I've heard a couple other people say she's a 4-star. Every character in the Travail trailer so far, with the exception of Lynette, is a 5-star. Ningguang was also in the Travail trailer. Ningguang is a 4-star. There have been two 4-stars, at least two, off the top of my head. I know Ningguang was in that trailer. There was Lene and Lynette together in the Fontaine section. Who else was in the trailer? I forgot who Mondstadt, Inazuma. I forgot. Ayaka? Sino? Okay, Ayaka was in Inazuma, Sino was Sumeru, Renee Lynette, in Fontaine, Eon-san. Pulcinella, who the heck that is, I don't know. And Dine's Leaf? Hold up. Boy, I can spell. Tell you what. Boy. Well, turn on the volume so I don't get super loud.
I'm of a sheltered eternity.
It's still loud!
Are content to live,
Why is it so loud?
not to dream. But in the hidden corners where the gods is just a continuation of past battles.
Nope. First is D-Luke, standard 5-star.
Contract to
Second, Ning Wang, really away, 4-star character. Ayaka, 5-star. Zino, 5-star. Lene and Lynette, both a 5-star and a 4-star. Nalan, Yansan, we don't know. And then, Pinocchio or something? I don't know. Fatui. Presumably 5-star. So, there are 2 4-stars in the trailer, counting Ningguang and Lynette. It's not impossible for Yansan to also be a 4-star. Not one. Let me see if I can find the NATLAN trailer. I mean, there's a lot of trailers. I need to find the correct one. I know your Harbinger's gonna be a 4-star. Oh, that could also be possible. It's not as likely. But isn't Pinocchio like a much higher number than all the other Harbingers we've seen so far? Because I think the lowest number is the strongest one. Like Captain is number 1. Arlecchino is something like 4. Weiner is something like 5 or 6. And Tartaglia is something around 5 or 7. I don't know. And I think Pinocchio was 8, somewhere around 8. So it's potentially possible that the higher number ones could be 4-stars. Maybe they could have like a Fatui Harbinger banner when the captain becomes playable. You'll have 4 stars, so you can put them all in a party together, and the 4 stars will buff them somehow. I don't know. Why not? And that doesn't really count. So she's a package deal with me. She does in fact count. She is there. She is a 4-star, and she exists in the trailer. Same with Ningguang. Because making it so she was meant to be a 5-star but changed to 4-star because she doesn't look like an child in that video. That is also possible. Because I was always thinking and hoping that Yansan would be a Geo character based on the rocks. And most other people were saying she would be a Pyro character because of the fire behind her. And it's the Pyro Nation of NATLAN. But we also heard nothing about KACHINA until very recently. So maybe they stole the Geo element from Yansan at first and gave it to KACHINA, and they reworked Yansan into a different Electro character? That is also possible, because that trailer was made like 4 years ago. Before any of the other nations after legally released. This one.
We've arrived at the final phase.
Story trailer.
And at any overdiction of your ancient name.
Darkness.
Inherited again.
This is where we're going next. We're going there.
One way to a way made.
You'll die.
Died 5 years ago.
Before.
Can't I find him? What?
We'll never make it!
You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. We shall unite the tribes.
Oh, Yansan. That's the small, tiny little glimpse of Yansan we get. She jumps in the air, Electro, and then she does a dive attack with a punch. No weapon to be seen. All we know is she does some kind of jump and punch. She's down there. Now we know everything. Basically, we know nothing about Yansan at all. That's all I've gathered. Jar. Is it a jar of dirt? We found a jar of dirt. There are so many jars and potions around here. Do they have anything to do with alchemy?
No. Those belong to the Masters of the Night Wind. They're ceremonial tools used to amplify the ability to communicate with the Night Kingdom and a Wild. Yamaya is an expert in that field, and she taught me a lot. Even though she appears stoic and serious, she actually has a keen sense of humor. The tools you see here are quite traditional. Her students found them outdated, and she passed them on to me. The contents of the jars aren't all that special. Oh, except the big jar in the middle. That's what she really wanted to give me.
Oh, must be something really cool. What's inside?
Grape juice. It's quite tasty, although probably expired by now.
Just regular old grape juice. Talisman? This is a Tea's talisman.
I'm sure you're familiar with this one already, but Teo was rarely ever without it. The talisman brought her a lot of luck in battle.
Fishing equipment. Hey, there's a fishing rod here. It must have belonged to the people of the springs.
That's right. It belongs to a legendary fisherman named Matavaru. I have his entire set of the fishing equipment, actually. He and I met in a tavern. He told me about a particular kind of giant fish and his meticulous plan to catch it. In his eyes, I saw a hunger and a strong fighting spirit. To him, the sea was the battlefield upon which he staked his honor.
So, did he do it?
The next time I saw him, he was covered in scars. It turned out the fish he sought had been corroded by the abyss. He managed to kill the fish, but sustained a serious injury in the process, which meant he could never go deep-sea fishing again. Can a fisherman claim victory if he fails to bring back his catch? That's what he asked me in the end.
My mom thinks he won.
That was my answer as well. The experience was far more valuable than the prize itself. In the end, he didn't want his tools to go to waste, so he gave them to me.
Wait, that means you also know how to fish.
Maybe we can go head-to-head sometime.
Can I go lava fishing? This is NATLAN, it's the Pyro Nation. Surely I can go lava fishing, right? Right? Milani? This fishing basket looks familiar. Chaska?
And this flower looks like it's thriving. You must be good at taking care of plants, Archon.
Flowers are blooming indoors. Sure, why not? Anything else? Weapon. Oh! That's a great sword. Club greatsword. Oh, this weapon is huge. What tribe did it belong to?
That one belonged to Tenok, a hero from 500 years ago. Strictly speaking, he didn't belong to any single tribe. That's because even before the disaster with the Abyss broke out, he had already been exiled.
Exiled?
It was a punishment imposed out of necessity. But he accepted it at the time. Or all the same, he believed it was what he deserved. When the Abyss attacked, the tribes found themselves in urgent need of a powerful figure to lead them into battle, and there was no one more courageous or resolute than him. He united the 6 tribes and accomplished great feats throughout the war. Ultimately, he perished and because he had already lost his ancient name, the Order of Resurrection was unable to bring him back. And so he was laid to rest, alongside the countless warriors and civilians who lost their lives, buried in the soil of his native land.
Wow, he sounds like a true hero.
Indeed. Even now, his story is told throughout the land.
Also, I noticed there's a picture on her desk. Who's here? Oh. Oh. See? Oh, I don't see. I see Mavik in the middle. A little girl with, like, orange hair. And I'm guessing they're parents. Their mom looks similar to Chaska. And their dad has blonde hair, probably why the little girl has orange hair. I don't know who any of those characters are. One of them looks similar to Chaska. The powder still needs some time to settle, so let's wait a while. Let's wait a little longer. Well, what do you think of my collection? Do you feel like you have a better understanding of Natlan's culture now?
Yeah, if each item represents a different story, it seems like Natlan's really been through a lot. Does every item hold a special memory, just like a Tail's talisman?
That's right. The items in my collection actually serve a similar purpose to the ancient names passed down among the tribes. They demonstrate the true shape of time. I use the camera to zoom in on it better? Because I forgot that that is the function that exists in the game.
The shape of time?
Most people perceive time as a linear concept, almost like a straight line that can only move forward. We cannot change the past or predict the future. But there's also a different theory, one that I believe to be closer to the truth. Namely that the past, present, and future all exist at once.
This is exactly what the upcoming Grand Splatfest is going to be about. This is exactly what this song I just released for Splatoon a couple days was all about. About how the past, present, and future all exist at the same time. At once? Paimon's not sure she understands.
Let's say your journey ended right now. Thinking back on your experience in each nation, which one would you say was the most important?
Sumeru. I mean, all of them, I guess. Nope. Prediction time? I think we'll fight Malvika? Just get that vibe? The captain is here in Natlan, so we'll definitely have to fight him at some point. Even if he's not the main final boss. There could be multiple final bosses. Like how, in Natlan, we didn't fight Arlecchino until after the Archon quest. After Arlecchino's character story quest. And the main weekly boss during the main Archon story quest was the Narwhal. We also know that Colombina is supposed to be somewhere in Natlan, but we have no idea where. So I was thinking maybe the captain is going to be the first weekly boss, like the Narwhal, and Colombina is going to be the second weekly boss with some kind of character story quest after the Archon quest is concluded. That's what my guess was. But also with all this hinting towards the Abyss corrupting people, it's happening like 2 or 3 people now. It is possible that since Malvika had to spend some of her power to keep the sacred flame going, maybe she'll get so weak to the point that the Abyss could corrupt her. And we've also seen some abyssal Saurians that are like shadow versions of Saurians that are evil, and we had to fight them. So it is also possible that Malvika could get corrupted by the Abyss and have to fight Abyssal Malvika. So there's 3 potential major bosses lined up. I'd have to say all of them.
Exactly. Even at the end of your journey, the things you experienced along the way don't cease to exist. They become part of who you are. Take out a portion of that journey, and you would likely make very different decisions, and eventually arrive at a very different destination. The future is the same way. It exists even though it has yet to come to pass. We just lack the means to perceive it. Of course, there are those with that power to foresee the future. They simply call it by a different name. Fate. You're quite familiar with that concept, I would imagine.
That does kind of make sense. The future hasn't happened, but it already exists.
That goes along with the concept of erosion. Remember the 4 Yakushas?
No. I have no idea what that means.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future.
It also sets up the Cryo Archon in a potentially better light for when we eventually run into them. I mean,
the biggest problem we've heard about the Choir Archon and why they're evil is because all of the Vtuber are causing problems in all the nations and gathering the gnosis from the Archons. And we know that the Sarita wants to overthrow the heavenly principles. But we don't actually know what overthrowing the heavenly principles means. We don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. And the Vtuber have mostly been obtaining the gnosis by sort of negotiating with the Archons, not really taking them by force. Arlecchino tried to take the Hydrognosis by force from Verena, but failed, and then she obtained it from Novelette by negotiating. The doctor negotiated with Nahida with information for the gnosis. I think Tartaglia tried to take the Geonosis by force at first, but then eventually ended up negotiating with Zhongli. And there was one other... I thought there was one other Vtuber there, I forgot who it was. Who else was there? I don't remember. It seems like, other than the Animonosis, the Vtuber kept trying to take, or they tried to take the Gnosis by force at first, but then they failed, and they negotiated to get it afterwards. It's really confusing. Totally didn't negotiate with Zhongli. Signora did. Ah, Signora was there. I forgot about Signora. Now, Signora took the animal vision by force. And it actually succeeded. Didn't they make a deal with Zhongli? I remember Zhongli gave his up to Signora because Zhongli wanted to retire and he didn't know what to do with his gnosis. He just didn't want it anymore. Signora made a deal with Zhongli behind Child's back. So a child tried to take it by force, but he failed. And then Signora negotiated. Seems like half of the Vtuber, half of the time, are evil and forceful, but then the other half of the time they show some sort of light side. I think Arlecchino's story quest shows it off the best, where she's very serious and intimidating at first, but her actions at the end of the day are beneficial for most people. She just paints herself in a much more menacing light than she actually is. I'm guessing that Sarita could be something like Arlecchino. She seems really evil at first, but she probably has a good reason, and will end up using all the gnosis for a good thing in the end. The attack was part of the negotiating? Part of the terms of the contract? I'm remembering the weekly boss fight against Child where Child went to the Golden House and tried to take the Geonosis from the Rex Lapis corpse that was resting in there. But for some reason the Gnosis was missing. So then he started fighting the Traveler because he thought the Traveler took the Gnosis before Child got there. I don't remember what Child did after that. This is really confusing. I feel like I need a recap of the whole story. And the attack was part of the negotiation, part of the terms of the contract that Zhongli made. But Child didn't know about it. Child didn't know about the deal Zhongli had with Sonora. Oh. So, Child's attack was sort of part of the frame that Zhongli came up with so that he could be deemed as dead. So that he could retire from being the Archon? I guess? Did Child do it by force because he just wanted to fight? I mean, I guess he does also just like fighting too. But he also just wasn't completely informed about the deal, I guess. I also forgot exactly what happened with Raiden Shogun. I know Traveler and Signora had a duel between each other. Signora lost, so Raiden Shogun executed Signora. But I don't remember what Signora was trying to do to get the Gnosis. The Electro Gnosis.
Humanity excels at living in the present, but too often we forget the past and neglect the future.
So, ancient names record the past.
While the pilgrimage and the Ninth Warden Wars lead us to a better future.
Oh boy, that's a lot of words. Zhang really wanted to step down, but wanted to be sure Liu Wei could defend itself. So Sinora set up Child to create a dangerous situation for Liu Wei to defend itself against. Oh, and that's why Child... that's why Child summoned the giant water serpent god, Ozil. And when Liu Wei was successful, he gave up his gnosis to Sinora as part of the deal with his contract. Because the Adepti worked together to defend against Ozil. He was successful in defending. Zhongli gave up his gnosis to Sinora as part of the contract in exchange for something else that has yet to be disclosed. I forgot about that other thing. They were very vague about the contract. I remember Zhongli said that he couldn't explain everything to the traveler. Some kind of non-disclosure agreement.
Only by uniting the people of NATLAN across countless eras can we fight back against an enemy as formidable as the Abyss. To come up with such a set of rules, the first Pyro Archon must have possessed a level of insight I can only imagine.
So, the first Pyro Archon created the rules of NATLAN.
That's correct. At first, he was a mortal man with no special power. After he ascended to the Divine Throne, he used the mortal power from the heavens and established the rules of NATLAN. Namely, a framework through which ordinary people can ascend to Archonhood. By holding the pilgrimage, we were able to determine the strongest among us, and when that person ascends to the Divine Throne, their inner flame will awaken. And that's when they get really special looking eyes like all the other Archons, and then their hair gets all glowy because Archons can do that, I guess. In addition, the sacred flame will grant them significant knowledge and memory of this land. After all, that's how I came to know everything I just told you.
So it all comes down to the power of the Divine Throne and its rules. Oi, is that a family portrait?
Oh, they are dressing it. Yes. And that's my mother, father, and younger sister, and the little sons we raised. I turned a piece of my dad's leather armor into a canvas and commissioned a famous artist to paint her likeness.
Your sister is so cute. Looks like you two are really close. Paimon was having a hard time thinking of an Archon as an ordinary person, but seeing this portrait, it kinda makes sense now. It really doesn't look like there's anything special about you before. Oh wait, is Paimon allowed to say that?
A little late for that question, don't you think?
I'm so sorry! Paimon's so sorry! Paimon's mouth works faster than her brain sometimes!
It's alright. I never get upset over something like that. No matter what others say, my past is a precious part of my identity. I'm forever proud of the life I used to lead. Becoming the Archon doesn't mean you sever ties with your family. The position just comes with a lot of responsibilities, so it impacts how often you get to see them. My father made the most delicious stew, so my sister would often bring me a large pot of his cooking, and we would sit on the blanket and eat together. One time, we didn't close the door securely, and the sirens we were raising ran into the room and knocked over the entire pot. My sister immediately burst into tears. The two troublemakers were going for the meat, but when they saw my sister's distress, they froze on the spot. I still remember the way they lay there, sulking like a pair of children, even after making such a mess. It was frustrating, but in the end, all I could do was comfort my sister and move on.
Wow! You forgave them just like that?
Isn't that what being a family is all about? I think about that story a lot, actually. As the Archon, I made a vow to defend this nation, and experiences like that, they remind me exactly what I'm trying to protect.
Oh, what happened after that? This portrait looks pretty old. Your sister must be all grown up by now, right? Why do I feel like she's dead? Of course they all have to be dead. Why would they not all be dead?
確か建築
I
家の
believe she
芸
ended
術
up working as an
家だった
architect and artist.
数多く
She
の
built many
建築物を手
houses
掛
and
け
crafted
様
many
々
beautiful
な芸
works
術
of
作
art.
品を生みその話はまだ
Anyway,
続きま
that's
す
enough about me. Now that the powder is settled, we can begin.
そろそろ始められる
Yan-san, Molani, Chaska,
ムワラニ
over here,
ジャスカ
please.
来てくれ
She said she ended up working as an architect and artist. Built many houses and crafted many beautiful works of art. That's all in past tense. She's definitely dead. She's definitely dead, I know it for sure.
孔明を置いたら
Place the engine name up there, and then we'll begin. Child! The real deceivers here are Sinora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on. Sinora, remember the agreement, Morax. Now if you would be so kind, the noses, please. Oh wait, I can do voice acting with all of this dialogue.
The real deceivers here are Sinora and Zhongli. Curse them for leading me on.
You remember the agreement, Morax. Now, if you would be so kind, the noses, please.
The contract has been fulfilled. That which thou seekest is now bestowed upon thee, for my promise is solid as stone. So I feigned my own death, and gathered the cast of Child, the Adepti, and the Liwei Qi Xing to play their roles together on a stage that was Liwei.
Are you gonna copy paste their entire conversation so I can remember? I feel like that would take a while to get through. I'm gonna read through 2 stories at the same time. I'm in the middle of that one right now. Why are we reading through Lily's Archon Quest? This is too much story. I'm probably gonna forget this again. Also, I need to go to fill my tea again, so I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. I returned. I got the tea. And I also got some raisins as a snack. Pour honey in there. Okay. Leeway recap. What have we got here? Where was I?
Credit is also due to Signora, the emissary dispatched by the Cryo-Archon to fulfill her contract. At my request, she kept everything she knew in strict confidence. This despite the eavesdropping ears of her colleague, Child. Hey, what about me? Doesn't anyone feel the least bit of remorse for deceiving me? You've practically kept me in the dark.
Hey, I think that thanks would be more appropriate. You certainly played no small part in all of this, wreaking havoc and turning the city upside down. The Lord of Geo ought to thank you for your performance, if anything. If you hadn't created the pressure of a battle between mortals, Adepti, and a god, the lump of coal resting in the hands of the Geo Archon, Leeway, would have never been able to become a dazzling diamond of the city.
So basically, Child summoned a giant water god. The people of Leeway and the Adepti came together. They're like, alright, we're best friends again now. Yay! I mean, we have to, like, a lot of people got very injured, and we had to sacrifice the Jade Chamber, but we're friends now. Yay! Sure, why not? All's well that ends well, I guess. It only took like a couple of quests to rebuild the Jade Chamber, so nothing was actually lost. Meanwhile, here we are in NATLAN, not Leeway.
Place the engine name up there, and then we'll begin.
Spooky fire portal. Oh, I'm walking. Place ancient name.
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal.
So that wasn't stolen? The only thing that was really fun over was Venti's. And that slapsy no idea was personal. Yeah, Venti was taking the situation pretty lightly and throwing out a couple insults while he was at it. Should she blame Venti for the death of her husband? Hmm? I don't remember that part.
Surely as the echoes of life resound through heaven and earth, so too shall our stories remain eternal. Ancient name, take us to your fated bearer. Allow her to answer our call.
Ah! Ghost KACHINA! Am I hallucinating again? KACHINA! Are you okay? Are you not seeing things, am I? Is the Abyss playing tricks on me again? It's okay, KACHINA. It's just us. We're trying to find a way to bring you back. Everyone, you have to listen to me. I've been investigating the Arcane in this entire time, and I've figured out what's wrong. The Wyatt is being affected by the Abyss. I was waiting for that Wyatt to send me back, but then this really strong monster came, and it also almost killed me. So, maybe the weekly boss could be the Wyatt? Okay, that makes 4 potential weekly bosses now. KACHINA, she's lost! Save her! That's what we've been doing. That's what we've been working on doing this entire time. We're getting there. The Wyatt saved me, even though its power is weakening, so I've been hiding from the monsters while trying to find a way to help. Then Night Kingdom's become a huge mess, though. I keep hearing these awful sounds and seeing really horrible things.
Don't listen to those sounds, Kachina. The Abyss is trying to strip you of your sanity. All you need to do is stay safe and wait for us. We'll be there shortly.
It's okay. I feel so much better now that I've had the chance to talk to you guys. You don't even worry about me. I've never been strong or special at all, really. So I don't blame anyone for forgetting about me or leaving me behind. Just knowing you care is more than enough. I'll find a way back. You don't have to put yourselves in danger to come rescue me. You're always like this, Kachina. Now's not the time to act tough. We're coming for you, that's final. I don't know what lies the Abyss has been feeding you, but I'll tell you something right now. Nobody here sees you as a burden. You're a victor of the Night Warden Wars, a hero of NATLAN. All you need to do is wait for us to rescue you, and you'll get all the applause and recognition you deserve. I'm really scared. Everything's so dark and creepy here. I want to go home. Still, I don't want you to put yourselves in danger because of me. I don't want to hold anyone back ever again. All you need to do is place your trust in us, just like you always have. No one fights alone. We're not leaving you behind either. Yeah, we're so close. We can't call it quits now. Thank you. Be careful. I'm not sad, you're sad. You're crying. I will never cry. No. Shut up. The Abyss is trying to break Kachina. The Abyss made Kachina cry. I'm going to absolutely destroy anyone and everything that lives in the Abyss. I will decimate all of them. All of it. Everything. How dare they? I ship Molani and Kachina. Me too. That is also a part of the reason why I'm kind of happy that I got Molani when pulling for Kachina on the banner. Because they seem to pair very well together. Also, that bit of lore comes from the Pale Flame, the Crimson Witch artifact sets? Oh? Huh. The bit of lore from Liyue, or the bit of lore about the Abyss and this purple fire that we just saw Kachina through? I have to read those now, don't I?
Looks like we've lost contact. Now comes the most dangerous part. You have to traverse the Night Kingdom in your physical form. This entrance to the Night Kingdom was left behind after an abyssal invasion. Even a brief amount of time inside could expose you to corrosion.
I know. I'm prepared for that possibility. Sinora. Oh. I know that Crimson Witch is basically a Sinora-themed artifact set. Even though it seems like it's also partially Klee themed because of her outfit. The hat looks very similar to Klee's outfit. Her fiance? Husband? Fiance? Close enough.
Alright, then I wish you all the best. I'll tell Koiko to be ready just in case. She is very experienced in dealing with the Abyss corrosion. That face you just made. Don't tell me you two got into another argument. No, I just feel bad for creating more work for her.
I'll go with them too, Archon. The more people, the stronger the party. Thank you so much for your help, everyone. It really means a lot that you're willing to brave these dangers with me. There's no time to lose, so let's get going.
Now that I've lost my power, I won't be able to provide much practical support, but I can still keep an eye on the situation from here. Ian-san, I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle...
That won't happen.
Confidence much? I hope
それを
not.
願おう。
I guess I'll enter the underground ruins. Where? Where? What's over there? Oh, we go.
くれぐれも気をつけてくれ。
Be careful out there.
私は
I'll
ここで
observe the situation
八神
from
の国
here.
の変化を観測していよう。
Okie dokie. Right. Oh! I forgot that this was the thing that exists. There's one more pull for yon sign. Just one. One singular pull. Not 110 pull. No, no. It's one singular pull. We're going this way. Eat some raisins. Oh boy. It's a Dungan. Remnants of the secret source. The sole path to the Night Kingdom, once home to ancient dragonkind, now reduced to ruins. Influenced by the abyss, the site harbors many unforeseen dangers. Immense hydro and pyro. We have a Syngreen for hydro, but it's not a lot of hydro. We can swap out Dory for Klee. We need pyro. Current party level is lower than recommend. Well, I'm sorry that I can't farm any more regional specialties, and I don't have any more resin. What do you want from me? I'm trying my best. Search the ruins. Spooky. Pretty. The cellar underneath, now I might know. It looks nothing like I was imagining.
And that's because in the distant past, NATLAN was home to an incredibly advanced civilization ruled by dragons. Humans only established their own society after the fall of the dragons.
So these are Saurian ruins? And is this the main one give you a Kachina trial run? Like right now? No, because we're trying to get Kachina back. But also, I mean, the game gives you a free Kachina right at the start of the NATLAN ARCHON quest. But this domain recommends Pyro and the Hydro, not Geo, so probably not. If you're gonna give any trial characters, it usually matches with one of the elements that it recommends. Maybe it'll give me a trial Moalani, since Moalani is here in the story? I don't think I'm gonna get a trial Kachina. I don't think she's talking about Saurians. I think she means actual dragons. Oi, you mean like the elemental sovereigns? They had their own advanced civilization? Yes. A really long time ago, very few records have survived until now. So no one really knows what the devices here before. These ruins have been abandoned for a long time. But with the recent increase in abyss activity, the installations around your house somehow been activated again. So what you're saying is, we're not in for an easy trip to the Night Kingdom.
No. It's going to be obstacle after obstacle from here on out.
Why is everybody laughing? Just what I want to do here. Why are you all laughing like that? It's creeping Paimon out.
Me too, Paimon.
Is the pure adventure excitement kicking in? Right, guys?
Of course. I'm eager to get started.
Adventurers live for moments like these. Now let's go. We won't let anything stand in our way. Where's my trial, Mulani? No. Sorry, it seems like there are road ends here. How should we get across? Grappling hook. As a professional trainer, I think you could stand to build up your endurance, Paimon. Professional trainer? Paimon thought you were a warrior from the collectible Plenty. Well, that goes without saying. But I actually work as a sports coach. I provide professional guidance for many of NATLAN's popular sports. And I don't just mean physical training. I design nutrition plans as well. Wait, no, she's gonna be a healer. Oh god, no. Ah, so basically, no sugar, no soft drinks, no grilled meat. Yeah. We'll be here all day if you list them out one by one. It's much faster to just focus on what's good for you. Such as... vegetable juice. Want some? You know, Yon-san, it feels like the two of us might... Oh, I can be fast now. Yon-san is a fitness instructor who makes healthy nutritional dietary plans. Oh god, she's gonna be a healer. Please, no. We don't need another electro healer. Those guys look familiar.
We've fought them before. Let's go. Show no mercy.
We don't need another lolly healer. We don't need another Dory. We need DPS characters, please. Mom. She's one of those motivational fitness trainers. Of course she likes punching. That explains the punching. She's definitely gonna be a punch character if she does fitness training, right? What kind of weapon would a fitness trainer use? Dumbbells? Weights? I don't know. Oh, I've not been a fish before. Koala, sorry. Koalasaurs are capable of high-speed swimming. Not only can leap high above the water surface to avoid obstacles, can also use Aqua Dash to charge forward swiftly. Koalasaurs are also the only saurians capable of moving through a liquid phlogiston after consuming phlogiston. Oh, the place we need to go to seems really high up. Yellow drills! I mean, I guess they are technically a part of the abyss. Mom. Oh. Water. There we go. Nice. Mang. I beat them up. Oh. I need some of this. Thank you. Wait, no, I don't even need to transform. KACHINA to do this. Oh. all the way around. I'm here now. Hello. Wait. And then touch. I wanna get you. Bang, 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 bang. Get them. Get them good. Go again. Bang, bang, bang. Get them eventually. Bang, bang. Oh god, there's more. That is a Geo Shield. See, this is why I have KACHINA. Yep. Bang, bang, bang. Push. Bang, 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 bang. I'm trying. Its shield is still not broken. Hey, explode! 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 There we go. I did it. More battery. There we go. Open! That's a lot of rocks. No more rock. This is the final stretch. We just need to climb up. Easy for you to say. Oh. Oh, just go this way. All the way we go. Ta-da! I did it. This must be the entrance to the pyro. The entrance to the pyro Archon told us about. The one ripped open by the abyss.
Yes. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
We actually have to go in there? Okay, my one just needs to psych herself up. Don't push her through before she's ready. RP shove. Hey, you don't have to drag, Paimon. You're pulling too hard. It looks like we made it. This is the Night Kingdom. Darkness. I like the purple though. Purple is a good color. It looks so different from what I imagined in the stories. There's abyssal energy everywhere. That overflow of energy is probably what trapped KACHINA here in the first place.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here. But hey, at least we still have gravity. And apparently oxygen. I'm surprised that's here. So, off to a pretty good start so far.
Paimon's worried about how we're gonna make it out. We obviously can't go back the same way we came.
Do you see that pitch of light on the ground? It's shining down from that fissure in the sky.
Oh yeah, right in front of us. So that's coming from up there? Oh, it's so high up! Did we really fall that far down?
Just like I said, our real world knowledge doesn't apply here. We fell all this way, yet came out completely unscathed. If this was the real world, we'd have to climb our way back up to the entrance. But here, all we have to do is stand underneath the light and offer a prayer.
That's it? Don't try it now. Alright, we still got a job to do. So that means all we need to do is find Kachina and bring her to this location.
Exactly. This light is streaming in from the real world. It's a link between the two realms.
The terrain looks difficult to navigate, and the visibility is not great. Not great either. How are you supposed to find Kachina in these conditions? Yeah, those floating black things don't look super friendly either.
Those are all manifestations of abyssal power. Be careful.
Ghost! Talking ghost!
Calm down. I'm here to help. You're the ones who helped Vichama, right?
Wait, does that mean you're...
Yes, I'm Vichama's friend, Malko.
So you are still here? How are you still here? I thought you dissipated.
I was completely lost in this realm until I sensed a mysterious power calling out to me. It's like it was seeking me out, attempting to reassemble the pieces of who I used to be. Of course, it could only do so much. I'm sorry I can only appear before you in this imperfect form.
No, we should be the ones apologizing. If the Spirit Speaker Stone hadn't become corrupted by the Abyss, we could have done much more. But we had to destroy it. Otherwise, Vichama and his tribe would have been in danger.
Of course. But thank you for protecting him. I never imagined that, even after all these years, he'd still take such a risk for me. Under the power of the stone, it felt like our souls were connected. Turns out even our regrets were exactly the same.
Whether in triumph or death, you want your best friend by your side.
Exactly. That may not be in the cards for us, but it's not too late for you. You're looking for a young girl from the Children of Echoes, right? She is being chased by the embodiment of abyssal power. I'd like to help her while I'm still in this form, so follow me. Be careful. This place has been severely corroded by the abyss.
I didn't realize that it's gotten this bad. It's like a seething volcano ready to engulf our world at any moment. Ow! Ow!
Stick close to me. My power will be able to ward off attacks for the time being. We won't be able to keep this up. Let's try another route. This way.
Oh. Thank goodness I have a healer.
Not good. More monsters.
We shouldn't waste our time on them. Boom! Mung, 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 mung. Massive damage! Bang! Bang! Nope. I did it. Big spooky crystal. What is that? Oh, Paimon can't see anything.
It's easy to get lost here. Just stick close.
Oh. Why am I alone? Where'd everybody else go? Did you hear that? What? Never mind. It was probably just my imagination. Oh hi, welcome back everybody. Don't scare Paimon like that.
I heard it too. It was the voice from the abyss.
What did it say?
Doesn't matter. It certainly doesn't harbor good intentions.
Keep going.
Journey lies.
Ah! Paimon just turned it too! Oh, let's keep going. Paimon wants to get out of this place. Oh, Kachina! Where are you, Kachina? Malani, you made it! Looks like our reunion will have to wait until we take care of these monsters. Good idea. Let's go. Oh! But how did you know that they would give me a trial, Kachina? How did you know? You've already seen somebody else play through this quest, haven't you? You already progressed this far yourself, haven't you? You already knew it was coming. You knew I'd get a trial, Kachina. Boing. Oh, never mind. I no longer have a trial, Kachina. She's gone. You're here. You're finally here. Thank you so much. A monster can appear from anywhere. It almost caught me a bunch of times. The Wyom's power helps me keep it hidden, so I just tried to stay outside until you got here. Hana girl, you did so well. And most importantly, you weren't hurt. Shall we start heading back then? Actually, I have a request. Will you come visit the Wyomp with me? What? I can't exactly put it into words, but something's wrong with the other resurrection. I know it has something to do with the contamination from the abyss. That was the Archon's theory as well. Everything you've seen here certainly seems to back it up.
In the Night Kingdom, there are 6 main totem poles, representing the Wyomp of each tribe. You can think of them like the body of each Wyomp. Additional totem poles, like the ones around here, serve as proxies to which the Wyomp can extend their consciousness. There are countless proxies scattered around the Night Kingdom. Through them, the Wyomp can extend their consciousnesses all over the entire realm, and track down souls no matter where they roam.
Proxies? Is that a Zillion Zero reference?
But if a proxy were to become severely contaminated, then a soul could become lost within the Night Kingdom.
Judging by the current situation, I don't think we're dealing with just one contaminated proxy. Even if we could drive back the abyssal power from one of them, that probably wouldn't even put a dent on the problem. But still, we can't just leave the lab to suffer. It's protected me this whole time. Saving one is better than saving none at all.
I agree. You might even manage to draw out the monster that's been hunting Kachina. Getting rid of that monster might help slow down the deterioration of the Night Kingdom.
Kachina, what's wrong? Nothing, just a headache. And that voice again, telling me to abandon the Wyomp and leave this place. Maybe we really should leave. Kachina's already been here for too long. No, I'm fine. I don't plan on listening to that nonsense. I can hold on. Oh, where's the totem pole? Just up ahead. I'll lead the way. Perhaps besides, I can still fight, so please, help me out a little longer.
Listen to me, Kachina. We'll come with you, but that's because I want to help the Wyomp, not because we have something to prove. You don't have anything to prove either. It's okay if you reach your limit. We'll be there for you.
Alright, the sooner we get this done, the better.
We've already come all this way, so we might as well try to get to the bottom of this.
Let's go. This way.
I'll stay here and try to stall the Abyss monster.
All by yourself? That's too dangerous. He's already dead. I don't think that'll be a problem.
It's alright. I may not be as strong as that monster, but I'm definitely more familiar with the area. Besides, I don't have much time left. If you're anything like my friend, I'm sure you're not particularly fond of goodbyes. So go, achieve your goal, and return to the world where you belong.
Thank you for everything. You're a true hero.
Thank you. No one fights alone.
Achievement complete. Does your head still hurt? Let me help you walk. I'm fine. You should know I made a stronger stuff than that. I'm a Geo character. My defense stat is super high. Spooky crystal. Oh, background. This area is so pretty. Lion! I am back! My friend is not here to heal you! Lion! Can you hear me? Lion! So you're right. The contamination is already too severe. It's preventing the lion from entering our calls. Alright, get ready everyone. Time to purge the abyssal energy from this place. I don't know how everybody else is gonna do that. I thought I was the only person who can absorb abyss stuff.
Careful, we've got company.
Already?
You really think that puny soul could slow me down? Courage in the face of futility is pure folly. He tried to get in my way, so I disposed of him.
You killed Mako?
He would have dispersed with or without me. Rather than worrying about him, I would urge you to focus on yourself. You may have defeated others of my kind in the past, but underestimate me now, and it will be to your peril.
Are you the one behind all of this?
No. The power of the Abyss is intoxicating. The destruction it seeks captivates like a masterful work of art. I strive only for the opportunity to see it up close. I thought this naive little girl was an exception, but it turns out humanity is full of lambs willing to offer themselves up to the slaughter. That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power. Ancient names, pride, friendship, all empty ideas invented to give you a false sense of worth. They possess no power at all. The Pyro-Archon created these grandiose ideas out of pure selfishness. Anything to avoid sharing power. Anything to avoid handing over the primordial gift to ordinary people like you. Don't believe me? Then ask yourself, why is the Pyro-Archon strong behind measure, while you, KACHINA, remain so pathetically weak?
Kachina, give me your hand. Is this the devil speaking? Apparently. They act like it. You feel that? I'm right here next to you. Thanks, Molly. You're right. I have nothing to fear. Because I'm not alone anymore.
Huh?
You're right. Maybe comforting ideals don't have any power. But you also couldn't be more wrong. You've never had to work for your own strength, so you'll never understand the true source of our power.
What?
The courage you have to stand before you and not back down comes from our friendship. The power of friendship prevails. Friendship is magic. The power lies not in the ideal itself, but in our commitment to upholding that ideal, and in our decision to stand together and fight. Well said. Thumbs up. Let's go, Kachina. Shouldn't take more than two of us to handle an enemy like this. Sorry in advance, my you. You deserve what's coming to you. There aren't many in NATLAN who can beat us when we're together. This time we got a taste of that kind of power. Aha! We get both of them as trial characters. My guess about Mualani as a trial character was correct. Explode! Whoosh! Dong, dong, dong. Oh! Dong, 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 dong. Oh. Oh. Hydro. Hydro. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Hydro. How am I supposed to hit this thingy? There we go. Hydro. Ta-da! Oh, Kachina did not do much there. We won? Oh, we actually won! Nice job! That's what he gets for underestimating you two. Fantastic work, Kachina! Absolutely fantastic! This makes me so unbelievably happy. I'm happy too, Mualani. Together we really are unstoppable. Huh? Oh, what's happening? That's Kachina's father? No, the text is different. An ancient name is glowing? But I thought I didn't bring it with me. It's probably a projection from the real world. But that doesn't explain why it's glowing all of a sudden. Wait, does that mean you're...
That was a bold move. Diving headfirst into the fire to save your friend. Especially in a place so overrun with abyssal corruption. Still, seeing you pull it off was really something.
I'm guessing this is Otabiti? Or ancient name? The original person with the ancient name? Looks like a geo person. He's got a hammer. Is that the same hammer as the one we saw in Malvika's room? I think Malvika said the name of the person who the hammer belonged to, but it was not Otabiti.
Everything you said was exactly right. As isolated individuals, we stand no chance against the power of the Abyss.
Oh my god, you're tall!
It took years worth of scars and lots of unnecessary suffering for me to understand that for myself. The Pyro Archon's plan will unite us as one. Everyone has a part to play. Only then will we have the power to defeat the strongest of foes.
Who are you?
Tupac, a warrior from the people of the Springs. I fought against the Abyss during the invasion 500 years ago.
Tupac. Giant. His name is Giant. Is Tupac the name that Malvika said the hammer belonged to? I know we heard the name Tupac before, I forgot where we're from. I've heard the name before. You were the giant who saved all of NATLAN.
Since you were able to awaken my words from your ancient name, that means you've fully embodied the aspirations of the Wayab. Under the name Umoja, you shall unite the tribes and save NATLAN from its impending doom.
Me?
As long as blood still runs through your veins, even the tiniest spark of steel against stone can invite a flame. Its blaze will become one with our vision for NATLAN. Even amid everlasting darkness, our bonds remain eternal.
Tiny fist bump. honey. So many memories. My brain is just flooded with everything he once knew. So that's what happened. Oh, what do you mean? Did you just figure something out? 500 years ago, they foresaw the very crisis we're facing now. Efforts to save NATLAN started all the way back then. We can go over the details once we get back. We shouldn't linger here longer than we have to. Does that mean you already know about the whole thing? I know bits and pieces, but I had no idea Milani was also part of the plan. This sounds like something that's gonna need a lot of explaining. Let's focus on saving the lighthouse first. Okay, that should be enough. Liam? Can you hear me?
聞こえるわ。カチーナ。我が愛しい。
The obsidian rock talks. I hear your voice, KACHINA, my dear child.
Great! Well then, I'm afraid it's time to say goodbye. I just want to make sure you're okay before we leave. But we can't afford to stay here any longer. I was gonna ask why you bestowed an ancient name upon someone like me, but it's okay. I'll keep searching within myself for the answer. I'll never stop trying to improve my strength. One day I'll live up to the hero you saw in me.
You're already an outstanding child in my eyes, KACHINA. No matter what happens.
Huh?
You're all my most beloved children. It has always been my honor to protect and nurture you. Your ancient name is just that, a name. Much like your parents chose to name you KACHINA. I also gave you a name, but I need not define you. Focus on who you want to be. You're already worthy of your name. Now you need only devote yourself to becoming a better you. The story of your ancient name is for you to continue. Just like your parents, my love for you will never change, no matter what the future holds.
Thank you, Liam.
It gladdens me to see the Archon's plan move another step towards completion. But it is time for you to leave this place. The situation here is getting worse. Go now, my children. Save NATLAN on behalf of all you hold dear.
I know we've never met before, Liam, but I just want to say thank you for encouraging KACHINA. That's exactly what she needed to hear. Whoa! Oh, what's going on? An earthquake? We're out of time. It's the power of the abyss. Quick, we need to run. Giant wall. It's a Sealy. And it's Sealy opened the way for us. What the heck is a Sealy doing here? Oh. Boing. Whee. What is this music? I got chase music. Oh! Rock. Other rock. The opening in the sky. It's closing. We need to hurry or we'll be stuck here. I'm out of stamina. What do I do? Oh! Ah! Quick, through the middle. Cutting.
punched a rock. Temporarily! Let's go!
よくやってくれた。さあ戻ろう。
Oh my god. She just punched the entire ground out of existence. Apparently Yon-san is not the real puncher. Malvika is the puncher. Oh, here. I'm back. The Pyro Archon saved us. But she's not here. How did she regain her strength? Yeah, didn't she say she used it all up? She's still in the speaker's chamber. What we saw in the Night Kingdom was just her consciousness. So you're saying her consciousness did alright? Every great display of power comes at a cost. Oh no. Kachina, no! You must feel there, little Kachina. Just hold on. We'll get you to a doctor soon. Let's get back to the stadium. The Pyro Archon said she'd have a doctor waiting for us. I recommend getting a full checkup, just to make sure no damage gets left behind. Paimon feels okay. What about you, Yoriji? I'm completely fine. Right. You always seem to do pretty well against the Abyss. I do have some sort of Abyss cleansing power, apparently. I guess I'm immune to it. Let's get going. We need to share what we learned with the Light Kingdom as well. Right. Now I have mentioned something about the Pyro Archon's plan. What is it exactly? I'll let her explain everything. We're all part of the plan now. Every move we make from here on out will decide NATLAN's ultimate fate. Achievement completed. New quest, past and future. Still Act 2. Achievements. Got 2 more. The Great Escape and Reunion. Hey! Now we're going to Malvika. Over here. Hello. There's a lot less stuff here than before. It's good to see you all here in one piece. I know you must have a lot of questions, but let Koiku check you over first. It's best not to let any lingering effects of the Abyss go untreated. Thank goodness you made it back. I came here as soon as the Pyro Archon told me about your plan. Take a seat, everybody. I'll examine you one by one. Despite the short stint in the Night Kingdom, Milani and the others all have some degree of abyssal contamination. But thanks to this Koiku's extensive experience treating abyssal contamination, the harmful effects will not be permanent. The treatment also relieves Kachina's symptoms. Alright, that should do it for now. But just to be safe, I'll perform another checkup in a couple of days.
I have to say though, I've never seen anyone react to the abyss like you, Traveler. It's like you're completely immune to its power. That's what I said. She's always been special like that. She can even purify its power. Wait, now that you mention it, Baima doesn't think she's affected either. We don't know why though. Given the current situation, that ability will likely play a great role in the events to come. Of course. I still have patience to see, so I'll head out.
Thank you, Goiko.
Alright. We might not see eye to eye, but we both had good intentions. Just give it time. I'm sure we'll figure things out between us one day.
Yeah. Alright. There's so much to discuss, I don't even know where to begin. You've seen it for yourselves now. The devastation in the Night Kingdom. I'll get straight to the point. NATLAN is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Ha! No! That can't be true. Can it? Less than a year.
That's right. But I've only ever disclosed that fact to a handful of people working with me to save this nation. Our looming destruction is not a recent development, but the inevitable conclusion of the disaster the Abyss initiated 500 years ago.
Well, why didn't you tell us a little bit about that?
500 years ago, all the nations of Teyvat were invaded by the Abyss. Unlike the other nations, NATLAN never had stable and deep-rooted ley lines, so we suffered the worst of the invasion. The battle against the Abyss was exceedingly long and brutal. In the end, victory came at the cost of our civilization and countless lives. Even then, it took centuries of solving the disasters caused by the Abyss to finally achieve the peace we know today. Still, this is but a superficial victory. The forces of the Abyss have merely been driven back underground. Their threat to NATLAN remains as real as ever.
I'd never have guessed.
The problems plaguing the Night Kingdom are all the more complicated because the realm is essentially functioning as NATLAN's ley lines. Intermittently after war, our calculations estimated that we would have a maximum of 500 years before the Night Kingdom was completely lost in the Abyss. But at this time, we were a nation of the destitute. Our people no longer believed in victory, nor did they hold hope for the future. Our civilization was dying, our faith crumbling, and the line of power passed down from the wild nearly severed. If we didn't bring the nation back together, it would be foolish to even dream of defeating the Abyss in the future. So, the Archon had a long and involved discussion with the heroes of each tribe, and finally came up with a 500-year-long plan to save NATLAN.
So that's what happened. After finding Kachina, I encountered a strange figure who gave me a series of new memories. Since the plan was mentioned in those memories, I guess I've been chosen to play an important role in it. But there's still something I don't understand. Those memories showed me the Pyro Archon from back then, and it was you. What? But that doesn't make any sense. A Pyro Archon is supposed to be human. It's impossible for a human to live that long. I'm guessing it's something to do with the ancient names being passed down, and the role of the Archon also being passed down. So all of the Archons are basically the same person. Similar to what Malvika said about the past, present, and future all being the same thing. Technically, all the Pyro Archons are the same Pyro Archon. That's right. The hardest thing for humans to overcome has always been time. Or rather, the natural limitations of our lifespan. A god can extend a human's life by using a certain amount of divine power, or subjecting them to a curse. But as we all know, NATLAN doesn't have gods like that. We can only rely on our own methods. A human life is like a flame, destined to be extinguished.
500 years ago, I placed my life within the sacred flame. Only by dying before my time could I have the chance to wake up again. So, in other words, this is your second life?
Oh great, it's the Library of Runa all over again. That also explains why we saw her transform into a phoenix during one of the trailers. She's been reborn in the sacred flame of fire. That was all part of the plan?
Yes. We only managed to defeat the Abyss all those years ago because the tribes came together as one. If the NATLAN of the future was to have a fighting chance, the Pyro Archons that came after the war had to rebuild the decimated tribes. The goal was to reunite the people and restore the strength of each tribe's Wyob.
Also, we haven't really seen the banners for the other 3 tribes. This one clearly looks like it's Pyro. This one should be the feather animal. And then this one must be Cryo? What's the element that we're forgetting? There's no Geo tribe. Or no, that's Children Echo. Which one? Electro? I guess there's no Electro tribe. Unless this one is Electro. But it seems there's a little more... Oh, it's got a tiny bit of purple. It's hard to tell.
Once the tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wyob would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war.
Did I say Hydro already? Yeah, Moalani is in the Hydro tribe. The 3 tribes that we know right now is Children of the Echoes, like KACHINA's in, that's the Geo one. There's I forgot what they're called. The Scions of the Canopy is Dendro, that's where Keenage is from. There's the Water tribe that Malvik is from. Or Hydro. And then looking at the banners, there's a Pyro one. There's an Animal one. I'm pretty sure... Oh my god, I forgot her name again. The tall, bloodborne hat lady. She is Animal, so she must be from that tribe. So then... I guess maybe Eon-san is from the last one? Yeah, Chaska. Chaska is from the Animal tribe, the Feather. So I guess Eon-san must be from the last tribe. That must be Electro. So there's no Cryo tribe. Which I guess probably makes sense because the Cryo Nation will be after Viral. So they're recapping all the previous elements before Cryo. How do you mean this?
Once the tribe was back to its full strength, the tribe's Wyob would select a hero, indicating the tribe was once again ready for war. The Chosen would then stand by my side in defense of our nation, just like the great heroes of old, 500 years ago.
So that means I'm one of the Chosen?
That's right. You bear the ancient name Umoja.
How do you know this?
The same one held by the hero from your tribe 500 years ago. It means unity. After your adventure in the Night Kingdom, I trust you've come to fully understand the meaning of that name.
So in other words, you always knew who the Wyob were going to pick from each tribe?
Yes. According to the plan, each tribe was supposed to have been fully restored by the time I woke. But something went wrong along the way. The 6 heroes successfully inherited the ancient names from the 500 years ago. But the intel regarding the plan wasn't passed on to them.
Wait, Trial when its regions next? Yeah, Snezhnaya is the next region. NATLAN is the 6th region. We've already had Mondstadt, Animal, Liyue, Geo, Inazuma, Electro, Sumeru, Dendro, Fontaine, Hydro, and now we currently have NATLAN, Pyro. So the next region after this one, in about a year, is going to be Snezhnaya, Cryo, where the Teresa is. I think I'd be alive when other regions came out. They have been coming out about once every year. It's been going a long time. This game released with 2 of them. So, the game's 4th anniversary is basically happening right now. I think it's early September. But they started celebrating it right now with the release of NATLAN. Every year they release a new region, so Shiznia should be next year at around the same time. Then again, we also have Kainria after Sniznia, the region that Dine's Leaf is from. That's the one we know the least about. Or technically we know more about it, because the Dine's Leaf internal quests have been hinting towards it. But it's really confusing, I don't get it. I guess we know more about Kainria than we know about Sneznia, but Kainria is so different from all of the other regions that it's still really confusing.
Once again, it comes down to the deterioration of the Night Kingdom. Communication between the Sacred Flame and the Wyab has been blocked.
Just like how the Ode of the Resurrection failed to bring Kachina back.
Exactly. It's just another tactic the Abyss is using against us. The Abyss may not possess intelligence, but its methods certainly aren't easy to counter. If they want to unblock that information from being passed on, my presence alone isn't enough. The ancient name-bearer must establish a greater connection to their name. So I tried my best to help them from the sidelines.
Oh,
Currently, Zelonin of the Children of Echoes, Kinich of the Scions of the Canopy, and Ionsan, the Collective of Plenty, have all been acknowledged by their names.
what? What do you mean Shalonin? Why not Kachina? What do you mean? I know Shalonin is the 5-star Geo character, but after everything Kachina just went through in the Archon quest, really? Why, we haven't seen anything about Shalonin at all. We haven't even seen a glimpse of her anywhere. So apparently Shalonin has a higher status than Kachina and the Children of Echoes. Kinich and the Scions of Canopy, Denjo, we already know that. And Ionsan from the Collective of Plenty, which must be this one. That must be Electro. Wait a second. There are 6 icons around the Pyro Flame. So was the Red Banner not Pyro? Is that not a Pyro tribe? And now I'm even more confused.
During your adventure, you too earned the acknowledgement of your Wyab, Moalani. In the process, you gained the memories stored within your name.
That leaves 2 people left. But we have less than a year.
Yes, but we have no choice. You cannot start the plan unless all the heroes have been gathered. That's also why I haven't been able to take action, despite the urgency of the situation.
But if you knew this whole time, why didn't you just tell me about my role in all this? Wouldn't that make everything go a lot faster?
Perhaps, but the opposite could also be true. Knowing your destiny too early could mean failing to realize your full potential. Just like your determination to save Kachina, I hope your commitment to this endeavor comes from your own strength of will, rather than a sense of obligation. So, I suppose you're not going to tell us who the final 2 heroes are then? It's definitely not going to be me, the supposed 5-star Animo character. And also probably not that other girl who was shown in one of the trailers with a cryo vision. She's not gonna be the second one, no? You're not gonna tell us?
That's right.
Their time is yet to come. Putting pressure on them beforehand will only hinder their development.
But what if they don't make it in time?
I can only trust in the judgment of the Wyab. I have never believed I could solve this crisis alone. In fact, it was precisely because I chose to trust and rely on others that we managed to get this far. Natlan's salvation lies not in its Archon, or any singular individual, but in us all, through the power of friendship.
Does that mean you...
You're quite perceptive, aren't you? I thought I might get away with avoiding the topic.
Huh? Oh, right! All the stuff you stored here before. Where did it go? Even though I sacrificed my power, I still need a contingency plan to ensure you would make it back from the Night Kingdom. After all, I was the one who allowed you to take that risk, and Mualani has an important role to play in my plan. In addition to their sentimental value, the items I stored here held a much more important purpose: fuel. Oh my god, she burned them all. Fuel? Ah, so back then, that's all I do. Yes, the stories embodied by those items are certainly important, but there's an even more significant trait they all share. Every item belonged to a hero of NATLAN. Over time, they became imbued with a certain amount of contending fire from being carried in battle. On their own, each item's power is limited, but together, their combined effect can prove quite useful in a dire situation. By burning those items, I was able to activate the contending fire stored within them, to open the boundary between the two worlds. It was a rather crude approach, so all their power was depleted in an instant, as you can see.
But
weren't they all precious treasures? What about their stories? That's exactly why I dragged you all here. No matter what, I wouldn't have I couldn't have to use that power. I'm so sorry. You have nothing to be sorry for. You all deserve my thanks, actually. If you hadn't saved the totem pole, that area of the Night Kingdom would have been forever lost in the abyss. Then it would only be a matter of time before the children of Echoes was met with disaster. Besides, when those heroes entrusted their belongings to me, or the Pyro Archon of their time, it was out of a desire to contribute to NATLAN's survival. If they knew those items helped to save the present-day heroes of NATLAN, they would not mourn their loss. Even when you put it that way, I still feel bad. There's no need. Remember what I told you about time? The people and events of the past are never truly lost to us. We simply carry them with us in a different form. In that sense, we didn't lose anything at all. If you still have regrets, then let them fuel your resolve in the battles to come. Your deeds will become new legends and nurture new forms of power, just like the items once stored here. Well, we'd still like to return the favor. If that's the case, just treat me to a drink sometime. Now that Kachina has returned, we can finally hold a victory feast and celebrate your team's triumph at the Night Warden Wars. We could all use the rest, that's for sure. Plus, you'll be able to silence everyone who doubted you once and for all, Kachina. Still, now that I know the danger we're facing, having a victory feast doesn't feel right. Try not to let it get to you. It's important to stay calm. Worrying about it will only affect your judgment. Alright, you should head out. I'll join you in a bit. What? Loading? Why reloading? What happened? What? Where am I? Pretty. When I was young, I used to sit by the hot springs and listen to the stories of warriors from all over NATLAN. They attract people from all walks of life. Friends come easy here, no matter what tribe you're from. The people of the springs have never claimed the hot springs as their own private property. They're there to bring all hot spring buddies together. It's been really nice seeing the children of my tribe get older. It helped me gradually understand the true value of the springs. I've witnessed their energy, their determination, their absolute passion for life.
Even when they cause trouble, I never managed to hold on to my anger for long. It's unbelievable how quickly they wormed away back to my good graces. I'm certain Mualani will become a great warrior when she grows up. She possesses infinite potential. I can see it. One day, when I'm no longer in fighting form, I'll come here and tell stories to all the children, just like those warriors did for me. So you better get busy, Pyro Archon, or I'll end up running out of stories.
Our nation's engulfed in darkness. Our tribes stand divided. And yet you promised victory in the distant future. The Abyss is a cunning enemy, one that I've faced in battle many times. Were that not the case, I would never understand exercising this degree of caution. My rage will never know absolution. My power will no longer aid you in victory. But you came to me because you knew you could convince me with just a single sentence. I understand your choice. The heroes of today will forge the path ahead with blood and fire. Just remember to earn us the victory we're owed. Otherwise, rest assured, I'll find a way to collect the debt. For NATLAN.
So, you're gonna find what, at 500 years in the future, disturbs the Pyro Archon again? But what about the you for right now? You're just gonna die?
You can't ask her those questions and expect her to answer, my dear. The decision is hers to make, and she deserves our support. We'll do everything we can to rebuild the tribes. Don't you worry. Even across time, we'll all do our part to fight for NATLAN's future.
Yeah, Mom's right. I'll always believe in you, sis. Seriously though, that should be here. Where is he?
I imagine he didn't know what to say, so he chose not to come at all. Don't take it to heart, my dear. That's just who he is. Just remember, no matter what happens in the future, we will always love you.
I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long, but I'll think of something. There has to be a way for us to meet again one day. If there's an answer out there somewhere, I'm gonna find it. So don't forget about me. I'm not crying, you're crying. Shut up.
If that's your decision, then you have my full support, Archon.
May our children live to see such a lovely son. Lord NATLAN.
No one fights alone. The rules are my legacy. They shall grant us the strength to overcome the next tragedy.
War forged the 6 tribes, taught us how to fight, instilled in us what it means to love.
Who will be the one to bring this to an end?
We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is NATLAN's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
Oh! Okay, suddenly we're here. Sure, why not? Yep. Okay, so NATLAN's Archon quest might actually be really good though. I don't know what else to say. Hey, Kuikyo! You're here for the Witchy Feast still? No, I knew Chaska would be here, so I just came to deliver some medicine. I have about to leave, actually. It's not that I don't want to celebrate Kachina and the others. I'm so glad she made it back. It's just, I'll make things awkward if I'm around my sister right now. Well, you do have light, so Mama can understand. She didn't cause any trouble during your trip, right? Of course not. Yeah, she was super helpful. She gave us a lot of useful information about the Abyss. That's good. That's all I needed to know. Is there a reason you asked? You were pretty outspoken when we first met, but now it's like you're holding something back. You can tell us anything. Maybe it seemed unreasonable. I'm picking out a fight with her before you left. But I did it for a reason. Her impulse to fight is extremely strong. Her mental strength helps her rein it in, but she still loses control sometimes. I had no idea what you might fight in the Night Kingdom, so I didn't want to take any chances. So what you're saying is... you deliberately provoked her so she'd take that impulse out on you? Okay, so maybe it sounds a little stupid, but it works pretty well. It helps her keep her cool for a little while at least. Anyway, I'm just glad you're able to make it back safe and sound. That's all I wanted. But you'll really have to go that far? Can't you just talk it out? No way! Chaska never opens up about her own pain, especially to her family. She can't learn about this. We don't even the heart to help her. I respect your decision, but thanks for confiding in us. I appreciate the understanding. And don't worry, I'll find a way to help ease the burden. Anyway, I need to get going. Enjoy the celebration. Oh, and if ever need a doctor, you know where to find. Huh. I thought there was a deeper reason behind their arguing. They're trying to look out for each other in their own way. In the end, it's all the Abyss's fault. Why was had enough of them? Huh? Yay! Party time! Look at him go. He's got some moves.
Let's give a huge round of applause to our brave young warrior, KACHINA!
Yay! Woohoo! Well done, KACHINA! Thank you, everyone! I'm so glad I finally made it!
I always knew you could do it. With so much potential at your age, you have a great future ahead of you. You're one to talk. Don't think I didn't know you were the first person to abandon your team. I'll be dealing with you when we get back.
Where are those losers who were talking crap behind KACHINA's back? Yeah, they've been real quiet, haven't they?
I had no choice. My friend invited me. I couldn't just say no.
Oh, really? So you weren't just trying to get ahead in the first round?
I wasn't, I swear. I just happened to find the bear injured in the wild, so I stopped to bandage the wounds. When he insisted on repaying the favor, what was I supposed to do? I'm just one person. I figured KACHINA would have no trouble replacing me. But the fact of the matter is that after your departure, everyone else started thinking about swapping teams too. I'm really sorry, KACHINA. It was wrong of us to abandon you like that.
It's amazing that you still made it all the way through to the Night Warden Wars. And that's the highest honor. So, what about you guys? Did you make it far? Our team captain drank too much the night before the competition and turned up late to the stadium on the day. We got disqualified.
Serves you all right. No sympathy from me.
Alright. It's no need to be like that, Uncle Pascal. Dear friends, I'd like to say a few words. But firstly, I'm grateful to my friends and our great Archon for helping bring me back. This traveler and her companion Pipeline are some of the strongest people I've ever met. If they were allowed to participate in the pilgrimage, I have no doubt they'd win the whole thing. They have agreed to help me learn from them. With their help, I believe I can become an even stronger still. And let's not forget my good friends, Milani, Jessica, Kinich, and Yansan. They all helped the traveler and Pipeline figure out a way to bring me back from the Night Kingdom. They too deserve to be called our heroes. So please give another round of applause for them. Thank you so much.
Well said.
I'll drink to that. How does it feel being a hero, KACHINA? To be honest, it's a bit overwhelming. It all just feels so surreal. Well, you better get used to it. Next stop, undefeated champion. That way I'll also become a champion coach. Hey, please don't make fun of me. Party! Let's go! Mission accomplished! KACHINA, hello. I've been through so much all at once. Everything still feels kinda like a dream. Are you still feeling unwell? No, all better now. I told you I bounced back pretty quick, so don't worry about me. I bet you guys must be tired though. But make sure you get some good rest tonight. You gotta recharge so you'll be in a good mood to have fun. Milani! That previous victory feast, they had always find me in the crowd singing and dancing. But after what I found out today, it's too much. I'm still trying to process it. It does feel weird, seeing you all out of sorts. NATLAN's fall isn't set in stone though, right? It's important to try to enjoy moments like this when they come along. Is this another pearl of wisdom based on your venturing experience? No, I'm just repeating what Ateo told you. Wow, Paimon agrees with Yurichi. Everyone's come together to celebrate Kachina's achievements. And that's gotta be of hers. You're right. Kachina looks really happy. And now I'm being the moody one. Get off doom and gloom. Time to shake it off. Yeah! Let's go! Also, Kenichi's here.
My apologies. I knew more than I let on. Everything comes at a price, and most heroes aren't people who set out to become a hero. If you cling too tightly to your goal, you end up losing things that are far more precious. But in any case, we're now on the same page. I wonder how long before the two final heroes appear, from the Flower Feather Clan and the Masters of Nightwind.
Is anybody else here? Oh, Yan-san! She's so tiny and sitting in a chair she blends in. I didn't see her. It cost us a lot, but we got Kachina back safely. That's what matters. There'll be even tougher challenges coming our way in days ahead, though. We'll have to train harder. Make sure we're in peak condition. That includes you, Paimon. I can do a special one-off session to show you the ropes. Interested? No thanks. Paimon doesn't want to go on a diet. Where's Chaska? Is she not here? Weird. Everybody is here except for Chaska. Oh no, there she is. She was also blending in.
It's rare to meet travelers as strong and brave as yourselves. I raise my glass to you. Anyway, my sister's already gone back to our tribe. She has patients to treat.
Oh, we actually ran into her on our way here. And, well... Paimon just thinks she really cares about you.
Yeah. I'm planning on visiting home myself in a few days. To tell her and the rest of the family that they need to be extra careful. I just hope they'll take it seriously. The Abyss is likely sensed your arrival in NATLAN by now, so exercise caution on your adventures as well.
There we go. Now for Malvika.
Ah, you're
here. I have some fruit juice. I got it specifically for you.
How do you know? That's Paimon's favorite.
But which kind of fruit though? They're all different. You look like you've still got questions. Ask away.
Why does this remind me of all the times at the end of other Archon quests, where you get to ask the Archon 4 questions before the end? But this is not the end though. This is still only Act 2, and we don't get 4 questions yet. That'll come later, I guess. Isn't your plan a little convoluted? Why didn't you get the heroes in the past to join you in this age?
Because they had their own lives to live. The thought of telling them, abandon your families and everyone you love, and come with me to the end of time, for in 500 years NATLAN will be destroyed. It seemed too cruel. You could just as easily point out that everything in this world will come to an end eventually. But life is short, and beyond a point, it just doesn't seem real. Imagine if I said, let's leave right now and go save the sun, because it'll flame out in a few million years. It would sound quite ridiculous. I couldn't make them shoulder that burden with me. Besides, every generation will have its heroes, this one included. The plan could still work without them. Or, of course, without me. But since I was the one who came up with the plan, I felt duty-bound to see through to the end.
Well, Paimon said they were leaving that portrait in your room. Oh, was that your family from back then?
Yes, it was. So, when you asked me who my sister grew up to be, the truth is that very little information survives. From what I've been able to piece together, I can conclude with a reasonable degree of confidence that she ended up as an architect and artist. She played an instrumental role in rebuilding the signs of the Canopy tribe, designing and building the many houses. But of course, none of her buildings were around anymore. Still, it was an impressive achievement, and I'm very proud of her.
So that's the life you had to leave behind.
You feel loss keenly. It seems to stir up feelings of regret in you. But this is something I've long since come to terms with. This is a war. There can be no war without loss. I am already far more fortunate than those who lost their lives to the abyss. The people of NATLAN look to me as their Archon, and the weight of their expectations is mine to bear. I must see our fate through to the very end, no matter what I may find there.
That's actually what I wanted to ask. If you're already aware of fate. Yeah, doesn't that mean the way everything ends has already been written? Including your plan?
I suppose. But so what? Don't forget, time takes many forms. The past, present, and future coexist, and all are equally important. Even if the future ends in destruction, that's still a reason to give up on the here and now. And it's precisely because we humans cannot know our fate that we'll never give up on our struggle. This is a pivotal moment. We're still 2 heroes short. Well, 3 to be precise. There's one further hero who I'm hoping to get on my side, whatever it takes.
Surely you don't mean me.
Your resistance to the corrupting power of the abyss is truly remarkable. It would easily make you an all-important figure in the upcoming battle. If you agree to join us, you'll not only gain my full support in your journey, but I'll also forge a brand new ancient name for you.
Ancient names can be forged?
They can. Several strict conditions must be met, but if they couldn't be forged at all, then the number of them in circulation would have long dwindled to 0. Possessing an ancient name would mean that your adventures in NATLAN are recorded in full. Your stories would be remembered by our people for all the years to come. The Ode of Resurrection may have temporarily lost its power, but still, take this as my personal guarantee that I shall never let you fall. Just like in the Night Kingdom, I'll be there for you. That is a promise I'll fulfill at all costs. This nation always honors its heroes.
You don't have to promise me anything. I just want to help out the people. Because... story. Video game. Yeah, we can't just ignore the situation here.
Wonderful. And then I'll reach out to Zelonin right away. She's the one who'll forge the name. We've never forged an ancient name for an outliner before, but I trust she'll find a way.
Yay! Black stone under white stone complete. Reznov. Humpst.
My lord, we received word that the Pyro Archon has lost much of her power. Although your inquiry complicates things, this is most certainly the opportune time to seize the Gnosis.
ただ結果を追えばいいわけではない。そこにはルールが存在する。俺は相手の隙を突く真似など一度もしてこなかった。こたびの件も同じだ。
But are we taking action next? Maybe in the next patch, but I don't think Act 3 is available yet. I guess this is foreshadowing for Act 3. I gotta give the captain a good voice, don't I?
Victory and defeat are rules, not outcomes. I have never taken advantage of an opponent in a time of weakness, and I don't intend to start now. As for you, I must confess, I did not expect that little trick of yours to save the day. No matter how dense the fog, as long as the sun remains, we cannot turn day into night. She could have dispelled it. She simply chose not to. You don't have much time, and you're injured on top of that. What do you plan to do next?
This question mark person is not the person behind him. He's talking to somebody behind his boxes. Is this child's voice? I forgot what his JP voice actor sounds like.
どれだけ濃い霧だろうと、太陽が存在する限り、昼が
The only person I can guess is child. Anglia. It's the boxes! He's talking to the boxes!
I'm beginning to see just how useful you may turn out to be.
It's from the guy with the night mist ability in your tribe? Oh, the traitor! Could be that too.
You heard something from here, didn't you?
Oh! Got an item? Cornerstone of Stars and Flames. Where is it? It's supposed to be here, isn't it? No. Shoot. I don't know where it is. Was he looking at the camera? I don't know. I think that was just a coincidence. Broken Graffiti Markstone. These are our side quests. I don't know what the item I just got is. The party's still going. Even though the quest is over. That's all. The Archon quest is done for now. Yay! But there's still more though. We're not done with NATLAN yet. There's still 2 more world quests to do. There's this one up north that I've not accepted yet. And I accidentally started the one down here to the south while I was exploring a bit off stream. I think this one, Taylor Dreams Book from Fire. So there's 2 more world quests to do. More general world exploration. Like all these teleport waypoints that I don't have yet. I still need to level up KACHINA. More teleport waypoints all the way up north. And then the tribe reputation stuff, the tribal chronicles. Those will be important story quests as well. Like Mulani's character story quest. Oh, cling. Yay. Springs return. Tribal chronicles. People of Springs unlocked. Since the people of Springs were first established, an ancient legend has circulated within the tribe. A mysterious island, situated in a rarely visited domain, promises astonishing wealth and unparalleled glory to those who reach it. Yet, however tempting it might sound, this bounty is far from easily attained. In all their history, only a handful have ever managed to reach this island. It is said that even the top guides from the people of the Springs are unable to guarantee passage to all the trials that must first be passed. But naturally, for someone whose adventures have already taken them across 5 nations, the opportunity to take up such a challenge is still good to simply pass up. Yet, before you can embark on this journey, it seems that there's a condition that must be met. I have 18 days to get around to it for the bonus rewards. So I'll give a whole bunch of materials for leveling up Mulani. Especially the world boss materials. New area, I'm already here. I don't know why that's still in the menu. I've already gotten here. There's the world boss, I already fought that one. Already did test runs. And I think the next Trace Arts will be tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow, 7 hours, and it'll unlock. Okay. I have been streaming for almost 5 hours now. And we completed a whole entire act of the Archon quest. So I think now is probably a good time to end the stream. Mission accomplished! We did it! So far the Archon quest is very good. I wanna zoom in. There. Double kachinas. So that is all for today's stream. And then tomorrow we'll most likely do either world quests for exploration or the tribal reputation quests for Mulani's character story quest. One of those two. I'm not sure yet. I'll figure it out when I get there. And more farming? I'll do farming off stream. Although technically the world quests will be partially farming because I'm exploring. Maybe both? Yeah, both, pretty much. We'll see when I get around to it. Bye bye! Have a good day! Or night! Or time. Time is weird. Bye bye! Whee!